Okay, hello everybody. Okay, that's so awkward. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on what time zone you're in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend so far. It's Saturday for me. It could still be Friday evening for you. But I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend so far. Lottil and Pable. 안녕하세요 and hello, welcome to the stream, welcome. I heard you both had a lovely day or have a lovely day of you. So, honestly, today I was supposed to do a TGIF chill puzzle stream. However, there's some tech issue on my end, so I couldn't do the puzzle stream. So until I got it resolved, which I didn't have enough time to resolve it, I decided to go for a ZATSUDAN stream. And because yesterday I was doing a collab when the show, but it was before, literally an hour or two before my collab started, so. And the news came up, so I already knew about it, but like, I know that there are some people who wanna, like in the community, in the Specters community, in this community, who may want to talk about my thoughts, my opinion, and probably discuss about the whole news that that came up from Nijisanji EN, and we're not gonna do this whole entire stream mainly on just that topic, but we're just gonna have a chit chat, a discussion, because I felt like some people, it might have been like a very sudden news, or it could be it could be a very sudden news to a lot of people, or some already is like, it's already an expected news. Hello Yumi-san, welcome to the stream, welcome. Yeah, lovely day, have a lovely day of you, welcome. My throat is not doing the best today. So because of that, I wanted to open a space people could discuss about it, because obviously you shouldn't discuss about this on any of the Nijisanji EN stream or any other live stream in general. They really released an entire thing about you're not supposed to release any of or discuss further about this stuff, because they don't want to talk about it anymore. So I wanted to open this space so that because the news, like I said earlier, the news could be sudden to some people or already expected. So I kind of want to go a little tad bit in depth about this, with the release of the members themselves talking about it. At the moment in XOLA, as far as I know about, Kotaka, Meliko, Hex, and the four of them have already released a stream to talk about, which is why this stream is technically like a watch along as well, because we will be watching, because I've not watched their stream, but I know they've talked about it because a lot of people have been talking about it. So I want to watch what their comments is about. And at the moment, I don't see Doppio have released any statements or talking about it, so it's not that I don't want to see Doppio's reaction or anything, or like comments. It's just he has not released an official statement about it. But the other members of XOLA has already released their statement, so we will be jumping into it. I'm gonna put it out there. By the way, Rujin, oh my god, Bella, Yuto, and Gewot, welcome to the stream. I hope you all had a lovely day. Have a lovely day of you. Welcome to the stream. Like I said, this stream is not gonna be wholly talking about this whole situation. We will talk about other updates that Nijisanji EN probably have, but it's not gonna be entirely about Nijisanji. Just letting you all know. Also, I have already pinned in the comments and wrote in the description. Do not... Okay, despite this being a discussion space in regards to this matter, do not, and I repeat, and I'm gonna stress this and emphasize this, do not generate any or comment any hate, malicious, or negative topics about this entire, like, comments in terms of this entire thing. And do not mention or discuss this on any livers. It could be the Nijisanji talents themselves, it could be other VTubers or anybody who is affiliated to Nijisanji. Do not go to their streams or their whatever contents they're bringing about. Do not go there and discuss with them unless they mention this on their own, like they mention it beforehand or mention it themselves. In my case, I'm mentioning it because I already opened a space to talk about it, so it's fine to discuss about it until I say, like, we do not talk about it, and this will be the sole stream that I'll be talking about this. Any other further streams or before that, I do not want to see this being brought up again, unless I mention it myself. But I'm like, I already read in the pinned comments, do not mention about this. Please respect the members, the remaining members of XLA, Nijisanji EN, Nijisanji themselves, and every other content creators, VTubers. Respect them for their privacy and their own space. Please respect that. If they want to mention it, and they allow discussion about it, that's fine. But do not go to their stream and discuss about it. And also, make sure to know that this entire stream, this entire discussion, it's not from any color or anything besides the official statements that I will be showing during this whole discussion and the watch along. I will, whatever that I'm commenting as of in this stream are purely my personal opinion, my thoughts, my views about this entire situation. So please just, don't go to other people's stream and talk about it, and do not take my opinions out of context and then cause me to get cancelled, because I would very much not like to be cancelled, and I would very much like you to respect this privacy and space. I opened this discussion space just so that, which I did the same for previous graduation of Yugo Asuma from Nijisanji EN, Noctix Wave. I did open a discussion space for people to discuss and talk about, but the space is, I'm just using this platform as a discussion space. I can't emphasize enough about this, because I've seen people already canceling other people because they are stating there that they're like saying like, oh, you're being this and that, like you're siding this particular side or anything. No, I am being completely neutral. I'm saying things on my personal opinion. I'm not affiliated with any color or Nijisanji, so yeah, I'm gonna put it out straight out there, okay? Do not take my comments out of context, please, I don't want to be cancelled. Anyway, and also, Ria and Alicia and Eunice, welcome to the stream, welcome. I hope you all had a lovely day. I have a lovely day ahead of you. So, without further ado, it's a 50-50 for Pyo-chan, because he also never tweeted anything about Zion suspension, but I think he just doesn't want to talk about it, probably. Yes, I'm very much aware that he have not released any official comment about it or anything, but I respect that if he doesn't want to talk about it, because it's all up to him, and I believe the remaining members of XLA have already said their own piece. So if he wants to say about it, he can talk about it. But this will be the only stream that I'm dedicating to talk about it. And the reason why I do not type in the title about Nijisanji or whatsoever is because I purely do not want to I don't want people to think that I'm you know, chasing cloud just because I'm talking about it. I just want to open this space so that people could, you know, release a bit of their thoughts and discussion about it. That's basically it. I'm not riding the wave. I'm not riding the trend. Most of you all know I really despise that. Anyway, with that, let's first off we're gonna move to the appropriate room for this discussion. And I shall wear my glasses because this is gonna go very this is very different from the normal streams that I normally do. It is, so I'm gonna be as, it's not gonna be very serious, it's just a discussion, but since it kind of gives off a, I don't want it to have debates, but it's a discussion vibe. So first off, let's talk about how Nijisanji EN, Nijisanji EN's official Twitter, they have released this as of 8 p.m. Following GST time, 8 p.m. yesterday on the 10th of March. They released this particular statement. It is very small for y'all. I'm very much aware it is very small. I can't make it any larger for y'all to see, but I'm gonna read quote unquote everything that they say, okay? Notice termination of Zion Lanza's contract. March 10th, 2023. Thank you for always supporting Nijisanji and Nijisanji EN. We are sorry to announce the termination of our contract, here in after referred to as the contract, with the Nijisanji EN liver Zion Lanza, effective March 10th, 2023. Since her debut in December 2022, Zion Lanza has repeatedly infringed upon the contract and the rules livers must comply to, hereinafter referred to as the rules, during her streaming activities. In order for Zion to reflect on her actions, we suspended her streaming activities in January 2023 and all of her activities in February 2023. During this suspension, we have had several discussions with her, including training about complaints. However, her behavior and understanding of the rules did not improve. Therefore, we have concluded that it is difficult to continue working with Zion as a Nijisanji EN liver, and unfortunately, we had to make the decision to terminate her contract. So we're gonna go in depth about the whole entire list that Nijisanji EN have provided. But let's first discuss about the whole section, the first entire, section. The fact that it's called termination, okay, I just want to make it very crystal clear. This is very different from Yugo Asuma's case, okay? Why I say it's very different? Because mind you, the phrase, the words, the terminology that they use are very different for Yugo Asuma and Zion Lanza. And I really don't like the fact that people are saying that, oh, Nijisanji is finally like releasing news and stuff, and they're being very detail oriented, and a lot of people are actually referencing the termination of Zion's contract with Yugo's contract. The thing is, from my knowledge and from my experience in PR and stuff, Yugo, the terminology that they used was Yugo Asuma's graduation, okay? The fact that it's called graduation, it means Yugo Asuma, the person who was playing as Yugo Asuma, and the person with Zion, okay? The person who plays Yugo Asuma, currently known as, I'm not gonna say who, but if you know, you know who, okay? The person who was playing Yugo Asuma ended off things with Nijisanji EN, with Nijisanji or any color themselves, the company, on good terms. That's why it's called graduation. That could have been like personal reason why Yugo actually decided to graduate instead of continuing as Yugo Azuma for the entirety of the contract. That could be a reason, but the fact that they use the term graduate is very, very, very different from terminated. So in Zion case, it's called termination, and being terminated of a contract, okay? It means that they end things on in a bad way, if to make it very, very simply put. Because termination means it could be the contract could have been terminated due to not following how the contract is. Basically, you did not follow the condition the contract have stated, or but simply put, in a very easier way for most people to understand, is things did not end in a very good note. It ended in a bad way. Not really saying in a bad way, but in a very suspenseful way. And the fact that Nijisanji, so I hope this is very clear. Before I move on to the next point, I hope this is very, very clear. Yugo is graduation, so they ended things off in a very good note. They respect each other's point of view, and they felt like they're not going the same direction that they want to, so they ended things off in a good note. And then Zion, on the other hand, it's a whole different like area. It's a whole different thing. It could be because Zion have really broke the contract, the details, etc., which caused her contract to be terminated. So they're a whole different thing. Okay, so I'm gonna make this very crystal clear. So I really, it's kind of sad that people are putting Yugo's graduation on equal with Zion's termination, which they're very, very different things. So with that being put, let's move to the next topic. Okay, let me read some of your comments. Yugo graduated and Zion's termination, exactly. For you-san, it was graduation, and here it just completely different. It is. They're very, very different. It's just sad how people compare Zion termination on Yugo's graduation. I guess it's because a lot of the people who follows Nijisanji EN are either teenagers, or they don't particularly know what the differences are between a termination and a graduation, and they don't really know the terminology, the in-depth of contract terms and stuff like that. But in general, if we're talking about business way, graduating in VTubing terms, if we turn it to a business way of contract, it's more of like they resign on their own, with their own reason, on their own. Like, they're not forced to be resigned. They resigned on their own occurrence. Whereas terminology is a very straightforward. You basically got fired. So hopefully that's very, very clear and it's understandable for everybody here. Both sides agreed on Yugo's, but hers are very different. Exactly. So with that, I think everybody's very, very crystal clear about the difference between Yugo's graduation and Zion's termination, and the terminology that was used by any caller themselves. So we're gonna move on to the next part of the very first paragraph. The fact that they mentioned that since Zion's debut last year in 2022, in December, Zion repeatedly infringed upon the contract and rules. Livers must comply. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. During her streaming activities. That's quote-unquote a very bad thing, because I've mentioned this before in my streams, and being an indie VTuber and being a contract corporate VTuber are very, very different things. There are people who are suitable to be under contract, and there are those who are suitable with being indie. I will talk more about this later, but the fact that I just need you all to know that when you're in a corporate, you have a set of rules, you have a contract, to follow, to comply to. When you are in a corporate, you are way more restricted. You don't have that much freedom as compared to being an indie VTuber. There are pros and cons being a corporate VTuber and an indie VTuber, but in this case, I'm gonna generalize a bit. When you're a corporate VTuber, the rules that you have to speak they speak of are written in the contract. Most commonly are basically do not share, do not do like give spoilers, do not share internal information within the company, within the corporate. Whatever things that you may stream, perhaps even games, you have to go to approval by the games company, the corporate themselves, and the manager. And like commenting of stuff, like for example, later we're gonna hop into it, like official statements must be confirmed by the managers, the management themselves, not just management itself of the company, because they basically answered directly to the company itself, any color and stuff like that. So these are like the basics of the basic. And the fact that Zion have repeatedly infringed, basically not followed the contract, despite the fact that she have, supposedly, I assume, she have read the contract and then therefore signed the contract. It just intrigues me, you know, like, it not really intrigues me, it just, I'm flabbergasted, because I'm very shocked, in other words, because the fact that you already read the contract and you signed it and you just proceed to ignore it, it's like, what? It doesn't make any sense to me, because this is a job. This is not, if you're doing it like as a hobby, most indie VTubers does it as a hobby or potentially part-time job, but I'm gonna generalize, I'm gonna target mainly more as most indie VTubers are more doing it as a hobby or trying to make it a job. The fact that Zion, the person who is behind Zion, read the contract, proceeds to not follow it and break the rules, it kind of doesn't make sense to me. Like I said, it's a job. For those who may have go through internship or sign contracts for your part-time or your full-time job, you will know that you normally will be given a contract, you know, and the details on the contract, it's basically both your safety net and the company's safety net. And then there's a set of rules that you have to comply. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to comply every single time. Sometimes you might have missed one or two. The company may remind you, the management basically may remind you about it and close an eye about it once or twice. But you do not repeat the same thing over and over again. And like I said, this is a company, a job. It's not a hobby. It's not like you're an indie VTuber still. So the fact that the person playing Zion, the fact that she did it, just, I think the best word that comes to me is infuriating. Because as a person who have worked before, it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't fit right for me, and it just makes me furious at the fact that you're given this opportunity. Like, the amount of people who are trying to get into Nijisanji, and you just you hop into it, you jump into it. You know, you are very fully much aware what you've signed up for, and yet you have broke every single part of the contract. Okay, not every single, but a lot of the contract. It's like, people will die to really get that position. People do their best to get their position. I myself am trying to get a position in Nijisanji EN, which is why I've been constantly trying to, I've been, behind the scene, I've been working hard to, try to, you know, do better as a content creator, and hopefully one day maybe may not, get into Nijisanji or get affiliated or work together with Nijisanji in general, any color itself. But like the fact that she was given the opportunity, the contract, to join as an official Nijisanji EN member under any color and debut as Zion itself with a very beautiful, beautiful model. Which, if you watch my watch along for Exolate's debut, I did mention that like I really like the model, the rigging details as well. Like, you were given this opportunity, but yet you just threw it away. And it just infuriates me. Like, you know, like I'm trying to put myself in her shoe as to why she did it, but it doesn't make any sense to me. Because on the next statement, it literally said that any color, Nijisanji EN, suspended her streaming activities in January, which I am assuming in January she did take like a week or two break off. I'm assuming that could be a reason why. That could be what they're referring to, but it's just my speculation. And then in February, the entire of last month, to suspend her entire activities, they in the statement itself, the company itself have already had several discussions, including training and complaints. Like, they were trying to help her, but she just didn't give. It's either she didn't bother listening or she didn't bother to try, and which ended up her in the termination of a contract. That itself just infuriates me, because the company was trying, and I'm gonna assume her fellow XLA members were trying to help her out, and yet she just decides to like, oh yeah, whatever, the kind of thing. It just, I don't know, it gives me so many questions. I have so many questions, but we will never find answers to it, because unless you know her past life, which I'm not gonna say who, and she probably should not, and it's not able to come up with a statement in regards to this whole thing. So yeah, so I just genuinely think she didn't understand, or she wasn't suitable to be a corporate VTuber, but rather an indie VTuber. Nijisanji might look free and look like they can do whatever they want, but still, it's a corporate VTuber company and everyone has their own agreements. Exactly. It's the thing. As long as you're corporate, it is what you have to comply to the rules and regulations of a company. You are working for a company compared to you being an indie VTuber. Like, which is also a reason why Shoto and Bao, they have lesser restriction. They could do more things. They have more freedom to what they want to do, despite they do have some restraints due to the streaming platform or etc. There could be various reasons, but they do have more you know, they have more freedom compared to a corporate company, because like I said, at the end of the day, it's a company, you know. I'm so sad for a moment, actually, because the model was so great. Yeah, I honestly, because of this termination, Zion's model will never see light again. So it's the fact that her mama worked so hard, and I will probably be under a lot of stress, and like having to rush the model, and including the rigger. The amount of efforts put into her model, her logo, her assets, everything, it's just being thrown into a closet right now. It will never see the light of day ever again as of yesterday. as of the termination of Zion Lenza's contract. So I kind of feel bad for it's a pay, and I really do feel bad for Zion's mama and papa and like all the people who contributed to Zion's allure video, etc, etc. I hope Axel's members is doing okay. Yeah, I will talk about it in details later. I also really hope that this doesn't affect the people who worked on her debut and participated in the creation of the whole concept. Now that would be more of that would be more in professionalism, but because the actions of the liver does not portray the people who have worked to the creation of her concept. However, because everything else are done solely on the responsibility of the liver itself. But unfortunately, it will show like a bad reputation of Nijisanji itself. It might affect Nijisanji's reputation a bit, at least a little bit, but it does. I do think that the liver should have held responsibility in regards to this. So it's really about professionalism on its own. The things that hurts me the most is her grandma's apology for her, which we will talk about later. We will watch along about the official statements and stuff like that. I hope if she wants to work in the future, this will serve as a good lesson for her. I genuinely hope so. I will talk more about my opinions later. Jiba, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I had a lovely day. I had a lovely day of you. Just stopping by to say hi to all lovely specters. And to a lot happy weekends and have a good stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful weekend too. And Jay too, welcome to the stream. Good evening to you. Good evening. I hope you had a lovely day and I hope your weekend's going well so far too. Anyway, continuing. I'm sorry if I'm going very professional than normal. But because this can be considered a very serious. It's not very, very serious, but it's like a discussion space that I think we should make things clear. And as a half demon lord, as a lord itself, like I have experience with contract stuff and stuff like that. So I kind of want to make it more kind of like a more detail oriented. I didn't go too detailed in Yugo's case because it was a graduation and I want to respect both. They came to an agreement about it, but in this case, it's a termination. It's being fired. So it's a whole different thing. And hopefully it might bring light to those who aspire to be corporate VTuber or a corporate when you're joining a company. It will kind of give you a shadow light to what you should do and what you shouldn't. As much as you have your own freedom, there are still a set of rules that you follow. And hopefully this will be a kind of like a learning lesson to some of you all who will maybe, hopefully in future, you might be a following member of Nijisanji as well too. Kai felt like a news VTuber channel right now. He's so fit for it. Not really. I hope you rest well, Gowads. I hope you rest well. Anyway, we're gonna go into a list. We're gonna go further into this after I get a bit of water. No, that's not yet happened. Hey, you wouldn't know. Maybe you might be working with another Nijisanji EN member in future, or get affiliated with other bigger VTubers or corporate VTubers itself. You will never know. Okay, so the list is according to Nijisanji EN's official statement, the action performed by Zion that led us to this decision are listed as follows. Oh my god, this list is so long. Okay. Number 1, using a copyright song in her stream without pyro authorization. Okay, so I'm gonna go each list one by one so that you'll okay, this might sound very professional, but it's for you to understand what it means and what are the differences, okay? So on the first list in its own, a copyright song. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie to you, in my streams, I did use copyright songs before. I covered a copyright songs before, which is like End of Night, Diamond Dusk. They are technically copyright under, Tsukino production, okay? The thing is, because I'm an indie VTuber, it doesn't, as long as I don't get commercial, I don't have commercial rights under that, so even if I get monetized, I wouldn't get fully monetized on its own and stuff like that. But I just need y'all to know this. The fact that she is a corporate, because there's a difference between an indie and a corporate, okay? As a indie VTuber, you are able to have more freedom in this case. Obviously, you will still have to have authorization on its own. However, when you're in a corporate company, because your earnings, you're gonna get monetized, okay? You're gonna have. Excuse me, I have a burp right now. Pardon me. In terms of getting, sure, you're welcome to the stream. Welcome. I heard, yeah, lovely to have you, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend so far. As a corporate VTuber, as a corporate itself, you have to gain prior authorization. Basically, you have to get confirmation, from, like, the company, the management. So this is where it makes a difference. When you have a manager or like a management system, then you tell your manager what you want to get. You write like a kind of like a proposal kind of thing. You let them know, okay, I want to cover this particular song, or I want to work on. Hello, Invader Zim. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, lovely day. Have a lovely day. Have you? I hope the weekend's doing well for you too. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. In terms of when, back to what I'm saying, like if you have a manager and you want to, as a VTuber, okay, like per se, I'm in corporate. I want to do a cover of End of Night by Tsukino production. That is where I have to go through the management and I have to discuss with them if I am able to produce that song as a cover, and I have to get approval not just from any color itself, but from the company of Tsukino production itself, to get the authorization that, okay, you can produce this as a cover, you are good to go. However, if the company, like let's say Tsukino Production, says no, you are not able to do this cover, then you, as a corporate VTuber under that company, will not be able to produce a song cover based on the song of what, or the choice of song that you're doing. For example, in my case, in this example, End of Night. So hopefully that makes sense for you. But for me, as an indie VTuber, okay, I do not have a management. If in the case where Tsukino Production decided to said that, okay, you are not able to, I would like you to take down this cover, or you are not able to monetize this cover, I have no problems with that, because it's not a copyright strike by the company itself. But it does end up getting restricted, so it doesn't get played in Japan. So whoever who are in Japan, they are not able to see the cover itself. So this is like an example, okay? Another good example will be in the case of, like, you know how Vox Akuma released New Sidonia, that cover, and actually recreated the original song of New Sidonia does not sound like the way Vox did his cover of New Sidonia. I believe, from what I know in the term of process and getting authorization, is when Vox wanted to make this cover, okay, he have to ask the band itself. I can't remember what the band name is. I believe it's Starcadian. So they have to, so Vox basically have to go to Starcadian and like get the management have to reach out to Sarkadian and ask them if I'm able to recreate and make a cover based on the song New Sidonia. And if Starkadians give a go, then in this case, which they did give a go to Any Color itself, the company, and which allows Vox Akuma to create a recreation or cover of New Sidonia, which resulted in Vox Akuma creating that cover, and the cover that you see as of today, New Sidonia's cover by Vox Akuma. And like patterns, they were able to recreate a version, and Anna Alouette was able to provide what's that called, harmony to the song itself. So this is a very complicated, it sounds very complicated, but it's not. Actually, it's not that complicated as you think it is. Basically, talent to management, management to company, management plus company to the original origins of the song creator, and then back. If they say yes, okay, then you are able to go back to the management, and then you're good to go to do that song. However, they say no, then you are not able to proceed to that making of the song. So in this case, where the reason of using a copyright song in her stream without prior authorization is the fact that it's Zion's bad, where she did not ask for permission by the management to play whatever that copyright song that she have played on her stream, which affected in that itself will cause a lot of problems in terms of company. Okay, this will be very it will get very dry, so I wouldn't want to go in details, but it could end up causing losses to Any Color itself, and it could end up having lawsuits. It's very complicated, which is why there's some management stuff. Yeah, the thing is better for it to be an indie than in a company. In this case, yeah, I'm starting to think that way. This is so dry of a topic, I know. The next will be revealing internal. Okay, wait, I need to see the bigger screen. Revealing internal information that can potentially cause issues for stakeholders during her stream. I can't. This itself is a big no-no, which is why honestly, if I see this on its own, I would just terminate her contract instantly. In terms of stakeholders, in this case, stakeholders referring to Any Color's business. And if you don't know what stakeholder is, I don't want to go too in detail. Basically, the top of the top investors, okay? Internal information, revealing internal information, it could be about, you know, how Any Color works as a company, or etc, or like how the audition works and stuff like that. Like, it could be about information and stuff like that. So that itself is a big no-no. Next is making making statements that could lead to speculation or leaking of internal information using social media accounts that she personally operates during her activity suspension. This could be we're on the second one, but it's already enough reason. Oh my god. It is. Oh, like private information. Yeah, it could be resulting in doxing or stuff like that. The third point is the fact that she used her personal social media accounts. I assume it's her past life social media account to share things, which is a big no-no as well. This itself is already infringing on her contract, which is breaking rules on her contract. Because I believe in the contract itself, this is a no-no. It's a very big no-no. And it's a very big thing, and one of the top things that if you break this, you're instantly gonna be terminated, okay? And then the next one that a lot of people are probably know about because of Zion's stream on the karaoke, the horror game, the karaoke by Chili Art. Chila, sorry, Chile art. I believe Chile art, Chila's art. I think. The game, the karaoke, the comments that Zion have mentioned, which resulted in Chila's, yeah, okay, Chila's art, yeah, which resulted in a lot of cancellation of Zion, which is offensive remarks regarding discrimination and sexual assault. This brought to light to a lot of people about Zion's comment from the karaoke stream. Not like karaoke stream, but the karaoke stream of the game by Chilla's art. If you want to know what it is, TLDR is basically a lot of stuff. And it's crazy, okay? Jahain Erinus, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. But hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you had a lovely day. I have a lovely day. I have you. And Eldris too. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you had a lovely day. I have a lovely day. And have you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, there's kind of a lot actually. Yeah, but like that was the thing that actually brought to light to a lot of things, you know. I seen a clip of it and the uncomfortableness of it is real. Yeah. They really try to close their eyes to a lot of issues, but that's already a lot. It is. But the thing is, okay, I'm gonna, this might be a bit of a personal thing, but, when oh, bye Jay. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you have a good night sleep, a good night rest. Thank you so much for coming once again, and hopefully I can see you in the next stream too. Have a good night rest and good night, lovely rest of the day too. Bye. So I've mentioned this on stream before. I'm not gonna go too in detail about it, but I personally have personal experience of SA, which is the aberration of sexual assault and stuff like that. As a person who have considered a victim, I guess you could say I was once a victim of that falls under SA. When I watched the clip, because I watch a lot of clips of a lot of talents, not just Nijisanji, but like other companies and like indie VTubers. I was extremely uncomfortable, and one of the reasons why I have not played the karaoke game itself, it's also because I have to be very mentally ready before I could play that game. Like, I wanted to play that game because it does touch on a lot of things that should be educated to the society in terms of the victim's point of view as well. And I really like Chilla's art because they brought to light of a lot of things that a lot of people should know about and stuff like that. Great, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hey, yeah, lovely day. Have a lovely day. Have you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope your weekend's doing well for you too. Everybody, please do read the description or the pinned comment. But yeah, but like I was saying, because as a person who have gone through SA, it's gonna take me a lot of time. Sorry, not a lot of time, but it's gonna take me a kind of like a mental preparation before I could jump into a game. As much as I want to play it, as much as I want to stream it, I kind of would need a kind of mental space before I can play it to, you know, get myself ready and stuff like that. But I really want to play it because it's a good outlet to share things, you know. But anyway, but in a way, seeing a clip and then actually watching the stream of Zion playing the karaoke game itself was very I didn't watch the entire stream. I watched a clip of some parts. I was extremely triggered okay, not triggered, but like it was very unsettling. It was very uncomfortable. It made me very upset because it was being she was being disrespectful. I know that she has dark humor, but there's a line not to cross within being like saying dark humor stuff. Like there's like it was very overboard. And then after I saw that clip, I was like, what the heck? Like, this is no longer considered dark humor. This is called being overboard. This is called being disrespectful. There is a fine line between dark humor and being overboardly disrespectful. Like, really. And when I saw that clip, I was like, what the frick do you mean by that? Like, I was like, what is wrong? I was like trying to comprehend what she was trying to say, what she was thinking at that point in time to make that kind of remark. And it was really, I was infuriated. I was very pissed off. And then, which leads me to trying to dig more about, because there were a lot of people who were saying that she did not just stop that, and like there were like other discriminative comments, remarks that she may have said on stream, which leads me to digging it out. And I was like, this is no longer considered dark humor, which is also a reason why after the debut stream, I have not watched a single of ZATSUDAN stream, because I had like a very bad red flag from the way she streamed after watching like a couple, like one or two, and I've never watched her stream ever again ever since, and watching the clips as well. It just gives I just felt like she had a lot of red flags. And yeah, like a model, her rigging was so good. Like it was like hands down, hats off to her mama and papa, like Papa Riga and like mama who did the model art and stuff. It was really good. But like the Liva herself, it's not. No. If a game triggers something, you didn't need to play it. Kai, take your pace. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm not playing. You don't have to play if it makes you. Yeah, I already mentioned before. I need to be mentally prepared. That was it. That was so dark and uncomfortable for me. Her comments on that clip ain't called full and dark humor in it. Yeah, like there's a limits to dark humor, you know. I was so offended by her remarks, like, so it's my fault I was essay. Yeah, that was the one thing that triggered me. Like, bruh, I was speechless when I literally watched it. Hang on a second. I thought Twitter folks are just doing what they are doing whenever they want to cancel someone, but that clip explains it all. Indeed. It was dark. It was too dark, and she did a wrong decision to say that. It was like she had a couple of times that she had the chance to stop, but she did not, which is a very, I don't know. She had to see it coming. Like, she couldn't. Like, honestly, it was very. She could see it coming, but I don't know why she didn't stop there. Which I genuinely could not understand why. Yes, it wasn't enough for her, and honestly, I didn't even watch those clips to the end because it was too much for me. Yeah, like, it was so unsettling, uncomfortable. And I have known people who are victims of SA, and they had it worse than I did. The fact that if I show them that specific clip, they will break down. They will be in such a bad state, and it's because it's not our choice, you know. It's not their choice to be an SA. It's not, and I don't want to make them. I don't want to like say the victims of SA should deserve pay or something. I don't want that, because that is not being respectful for them. And as someone as well, as someone who went through SA, I don't want to. And I said this many times. I don't like it when people like say like pay me and stuff like. But it's like it's generally not by choice we want to be SA, and it's not like we enjoy to be labeled as an SA or stuff like that. Like generally speaking. So it was really, really unsettling. Seriously, I felt the pain for artists and the more like the amount of work to make a model. Like I talked to Mama Novik, and I work with Kami a lot. And like the mamas who are affiliated with Kami for model art and stuff like Riga and model artists, stuff like that. I know the pain of doing a model art. Like, I know how meticulous, how tedious it is, and how demanding it is, how time consuming it is, how stressful it can be. But like, I really feel really, really bad for the mole artists and the rigger themselves, because it's not easy. It's really not easy. To have it being put into a closet and never see the light of day, it's like, and it could as well eventually tarnish the artist and the rigger's reputation, just because there are people out there who associate, oh, if you are the mama and papa of the artist or the rigger of Zion, you support the liver and what they're doing. And that is not true. The artist and the rigger, yes, they're affiliated, but that does not mean that they're supporting the liver's actions that are harmful, and they're not equivalent. They do not equal to the liver. The actions of this is the thing also, when you commission artists or riggers on your live 2D models or any model or art itself, they have majority of them, I believe about 99.9% of them will put this in their terms and of condition, where they will say whatever actions that are done by the livers or the actions of the liver themselves, and should not be affiliated to the artists or the riggers themselves. I believe most, if not all, of the riggers will mention this. Riggers and artists will mention this in their terms and conditions stuff. Same, not gonna lie, it's her violent attitude that turned me off. Yeah, it was a turn off. The more gonna have her shadow if it is a very great, yeah, great design, but tainted by selfishness. It was not just selfishness, it was just a lot of things. She wouldn't private streams if she is clueless, but still keeps doing some uncaught remarks stream after stream. People who thinks it's someone's fault for people to experience that when they don't give consent, oh my god, or anything at the very first place, are sick in the mind. True. She didn't even say that it wasn't serious, and that makes the situation even worse. I still have some respect for her privacy, but I'm very disappointed. Disappointed is a low word for her actions and words, not gonna lie. To be honest, she did not actually apologize for any of it as well. And not that I know of actually. I really hope everyone that experienced pain from her actions stay strong and don't blame themselves. Yeah, honestly, yeah. And her jammates being disappointed says a lot about her not really wanting to improve her actions as a Nijisanji EN member. I feel so bad for her jammates too. I have not properly seen what her jammates have said, which we will talk about later. We will do a watch along later. This is gonna be a very long stream. Welcome back, Bella. Welcome back, and welcome to the stream, Shuri. Yeah, welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Shuri. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. I have a lovely day ahead of you, and I hope your weekend is doing absolutely wonderful too. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Okay, wait. I haven't really watched it, but afterwards, I think I'm glad I didn't when I hear all this. You cannot, I believe you're not unable to watch Zion streams anymore, because, it has been privated since her contract has been terminated as of 10th of March 2023, as of GST time, because Nijisanji EN, it's under Anycolor, which is a Japanese company. Anyway, back to where we were at. Where are we? Several infringements of the rules pertaining to the use of games defined by Anycolor incorporate, including international infringements and repeated false justification given to Anycolor regarding these infringements. And then the next one, expressing her will to perform streams using illegal games as referred to as pirated games. Followed by comments that can be considered offensive to the right holders of a game during a stream. And then giving false information to other Nijisanji EN livers regarding the content of her communications with Anycolor, followed by false oh my god, like just saying this makes it even harder. Falsely claiming to have received permission from Anycolor after a viewer commented on Zion performing an action prohibited by the rules, falsely claiming to be sponsored by a brand during a stream, giving likes to comments falling under defamation of Nijisanji livers and Anycolor using social media accounts that she personally operates. Numerous other actions and comments infringing the contract and rules. Okay. To summarize, she basically lied to her company and other members of Nijisanji EN. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Zion did because, as I said, I haven't watched anything Niji related since last year, so I'm ignorant. No worries, it's okay. This shopping list is so long, that's crazy. I like Zion at her debut, but I kind of focused more on other members at the time. Topia. Yeah, I was like, I like the debut, but like, I don't, you know. We love all Niji members here? Yeah. So, here's the thing. When in terms of, pirated game, okay, the thing is, I've mentioned this before, as a corporate VTuber, as a corporate, okay, there are a lot of things that they cannot do. There are a lot. They have to go through, like, they should not perform streams using, okay, the fact that she expressed her will to perform streams using illegal games, also referred to pirated games, are a big no-no. Because, number one, you're a corporate. Why are you doing illegal stuff? You're gonna end up getting a lawsuit. And the company have to deal with a lawsuit. And then followed by, you basically straight up lie to your management. And not just your management, your genmates, your fellow Nijisanji EN genmates. And possibly other Nijisanji EN livers. Her senpais. That she could have lied that, oh, I already got the go to stream this by the company itself. That's a big no-no. Why are you lying? Why do you lie to them about this? It doesn't make sense. And the fact that she lied to her management that, oh, I'm not gonna do this, but end up doing this on stream? Why? Falsely claiming to be sponsored by a brand during a stream. Why do you need to claim that you were sponsored by a brand? Why? You already you're already a part of a corporate. You're affiliated as a corporate. You're under a management. You have so much opportunities to get sponsored by a brand. So why do you need to lie about it? Why? Because you want to gain attention? You want to gain more funds, money? I generally don't understand her actions. Like, as someone who is an indie VTuber, to not even understand her actions when she's a corporate videos does not makes me, it brings me a lot of questions. And all these actions, honestly, all these actions are not okay. Even if you're an indie VTuber, they are not okay. Excuse me, pardon me. They're not okay, even if you're an indie VTuber. I cannot stress this enough. You falsely claim, okay, as an indie VTuber, if you forcefully claim to be, for example, if you forcefully claim that you're sponsored by a brand on stream, you're gonna get cancelled. If you're illegally streaming an illegal game, you're gonna get cancelled as well. Like, why? These are not okay as an indie. And what's worse is she did this when she's a corporate, in a corporation, in a company. That's even a big no-no. I'm even surprised that she didn't get a lawsuit, to be honest. If she got a lawsuit, I mean, she shouldn't be surprised. She could have seen this coming, that she will get a lawsuit based on this. It's very much possible to get a lawsuit because of this, because it tarnishes Nijisanji EN stuff. Like, I genuinely don't understand this. The way she bulldozing everything important about working in a corporate, she never seems to have a little remorse about it though. I don't think so. Real red flag right there, it is. That is why each of them has a manager with whom you must definitely consult. You decided to get into the company and continue doing everything like you're still individual. The thing is, I believe every single Nijisanji EN member or every single corporate members have to go through the manager, because their manager, staff-san, are directly answering to the company for a reason. Oh my god, Zion did a lot of bad stuff. I don't even know where to begin with. She could stay as an indie if she can't even understand how to work in the corporate. I genuinely think it's because she has this sense of pride. The thing is, once you're in a corporate, there's a lot of things you can't do as a corporate, as you're affiliated to a corporate as a VTuber. Because from my understanding, when you are preparing to get debuted under a corporate company, in this case of Nijisanji, normally they would give you 3 to 6 months to prepare for a debut before you debut. So they would have tell you what you could do, what you cannot do, what you have to prepare for, how the process works, etc., etc. The fact that I believe Zion have no idea. Okay, not no idea. I believe that Zion didn't want to put away her pride or wants to be a part of the company in the first place. I genuinely think like she wanted to use the company as a stepping stone or something. I don't understand. Other livers make mistake, but they apologize and never repeated it. Exactly. Even if they repeat it, they do show remorse. They do show that they want to improve themselves. But from Zion's actions, at least from her actions, I don't see that happening. the way people vouch for her, like, dude, I don't even work in the corporate, yet it's a common sense to follow rules. Exactly. The pride and ego is so out of the world and went into a black hole. Twitter is even problematic about this situation. I know Twitter has been trending about this whole situation. I've been seeing on Twitter, but I'm not gonna talk about it because everyone has their own opinions, their own decisions and stuff like that. Even others who seems too unhinged and unpredictable knows how to follow rules and ask management in advance. Yeah, they're managers for reasons like you're in a company with other people, please respect. So, if you remember back then, when Noctix, pre-debut Noctix, Full-chan, which is vulgar of it, Nijisanji EN, Noctix, he was like fighting against being rude to every single Nijisanji EN members on Twitter. Almost every. The thing is, people were canceling him because of it, but he was very much outright sharing the fact that it was all just a joke. It was all just, and he actually showed remorse that he felt like he did go overboard and stuff like that. He did talk about it. I don't know if I'm capping or not, but he did talk about it before, and he did said that he will not repeat this kind of stuff, and it was all basically mutual agreement. So the fact that it was mutual agreement, it was mutually agreed on both parties, it was okay. But Zion, on the other hand, just don't give a damn. In other words, she didn't give 2 cents to respect people. It was pure disrespectful. So this list itself, now that Any Color shared the list of why Zion was terminated, I'm not gonna lie to you, I will say, given the many chances to make up for it, she did not take it. She decided to throw it away. So this itself, if you ask my opinion, I do agree on the termination of Zion Lanza's contract. I do genuinely agree that this is a good move, and I think that is a good move that she has been let go and she has been fired, because I felt like this is gonna end up, she's gonna brew a lot of problems for Any Color itself. She's like a storm waiting to become a bigger disaster. The emo Fuchan? Yeah, back in those days. That's an example of understanding what you do and where you are and willingness to work. Exactly. So that's it's about from the contract, okay? That's from the official statement done by Any Color Nijisanji EN. So with that, let us look into, okay, the fact that I really can't say, the fact that Zion used her past life or her personal social media account to like comments about to tarnish, defamation of Nijisanji Live as Any Color is just, mate, you're at wrong, and you're just trying to gaslight people. That's just, you need help. Anyway, let me get some more water, and then we shall continue on from there. So let me get a bit more water first, and our BRB. Feel free to discuss on the chat, and I'll read it on before we hop into the official statements done by the remaining members of EXO-Blade members. Okay, I'll BRB. I hate this. Wait. Okay. There. by the way, I'm back. I came back with some snacks because I have not eaten, so I gotta get some food while we're talking about this. I don't want to go too like professor-ish, but like too dark-ish. So we're gonna talk about this while I consume some food. Also, tadaima. He's so done with the drum. It's exactly what you're talking about. When you get into Nijisanji, you won't mention your past life channel and will ask us not to talk about it. And that's really right. Thank you, Kai. Huh? To be honest, I'm just gonna get all new infos on this stream right now because I ain't updated on anything. I don't know if I say this, but I actually got a notice being like, bro, are you okay? Latio, please get some rest and make sure you're trying to stop that. Just don't forget us, Kai. What do you mean forget us? Yeah, I'm back. So I got some snacks. I got like a cookie. Because my oatmeal is still not here. My oatmeal is... I just ordered my oatmeal. So it'll come tomorrow. Not today. So... let's discuss from what we've known so far. I genuinely think... Before we hop into the official statements done by actually members... I'm so sorry. I think I need to go. Hope you all have a great day or night. Thank you so much for coming. Great. It's okay. You shouldn't apologize, but thank you so much for coming. I hope you have a lovely rest of the evening or morning for you, day or night. And hopefully I can see you on the next stream too. Bye bye. Fine, my G. This ain't a good time for me to listen to all this drama. Please, if it's not a good space for you to be here, please feel free to hop up the stream because, like I always say, your comfort is my #1 priority. Okay. So, my personal opinion so far before we watch the official statement done by Axelay is. I don't think Zion should have been a... Oh, bye-bye, Teal. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you have a lovely rest of the day. And hopefully your nose bit stops too. Hopefully I can see you on the next stream too. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful weekend. I genuinely think that Zion, through the one chance she had to be a corporate VTuber, if that makes any sense. I felt like she couldn't stop her she couldn't put her ego away. Like, she couldn't put her ego away. She couldn't put herself in the shoes of being a corporate VTuber. I don't think, at least up to now, I don't think she's ready to be a corporate VTuber. She don't understand the aspects of being in the corporate. I genuinely don't think so, which resulted in this. And I think if she wants to, she could continue as an indie VTuber. I mean, she was very successful in the past life, but I just don't think being a corporate VTuber fits her being I think she should just go like being an indie than a corporate. I genuinely, I don't think she should try to be a corporate, because I've said this before. Not everyone's suitable to be in a corporate. Not everyone's suitable to be in a corporate. Not everyone is suitable to be an indie. Some prefers to be in a corporate because there's the management part. Some excels better to be in the corporate. Some excels better than to be in the indie. And in Zion's case, I think she'll excel better to be in an indie than to be a corporate, because I can tell she don't like being restrained by all the contract, the rules and regulations, and she don't intend to be restrained. That's how I generally think. She don't enjoy it. She don't enjoy being a corporate VTuber either. Zion shouldn't be in corporate, and I've seen her collab with Sykkuno. Clearly she's capable on her own. Yeah! I do agree that. She clearly could have done it on solo. She could have been indie. Why I feel like she's purposely doing all this? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? By the way, welcome back, Bella. I just genuinely think, I don't think she made the wrong choice to accept the offer done by Nijisanji. But I think like she did not know what being a corporate VTuber is supposed to be. What it's like and stuff. She was an indie VTuber. She liked things her way, of course. Obviously, she preferred things to be done on her own way. It's just that the fact that she's already in corporate, she didn't bat an eye. She didn't want it to be in the corporate. I genuinely think that she didn't want to be in the corporate in the first place. That's the feeling I get from her when she is like in Nijisanji. That's like I said, it's just my own opinion. Everyone's down for their own opinion, but that's how I felt. Like she's either not ready, or I don't think she's suitable to be in a corporate. I mean, if she doesn't know how the corporate works, she could have at least listened to a Jamit trying to talk to her out. I heard the senpais. Pardon me again. I heard senpais did try to talk things out with her too. I don't know. Anyway, with that, since I'm currently snacking a little bit, let's kind of watch what the official statement was given by Nijisanji EN's members themselves, which is specifically XOA's remaining members, which is Kotaka, Meliko, Hex, and then Ver. Let's watch and see what their statements was. Each of them is about 20 minutes ish or so it's gonna be a long stream, but let's watch it and then we will talk more about it, I guess. Feel bad for Axel and everyone in Niji, kinda too. She could at least learn, but handling responsibility might not be her cup of tea. That is possible. That is possible. That is possible. Okay, without further ado, let me set it up real quick. Okay, I need to resize this real quick. So this is by Kodoka, and this is actually her original stream, okay? This is from her original stream that she released. It's her official statement. I'm telling y'all, this is her official statement. I am not capping. I did not like get it from a clip. It is from her actual stream itself, okay? Many of them came into Niji without knowing how to work together with someone, but they learn because they want to. In the case, I don't know why it happened. Yeah, it is. That is very, very true. Okay. I hope it's not gonna be too loud.
Hello? Sorry, my internet might be a little choppy today. Let me put on some BGM first. Hello everyone! Hello, hi guys. I hope you guys are feeling well. Hello, hello. Yeah, I have some things planned for tonight. So I wanted to do a quick zatsu to explain the situation right now. First of all, I apologize for having to bring up bad news to you. And second, thank you so much for being here with us. Each and every one of you really count, and without you, we really wouldn't be standing here in front of you in the first place. So thank you so much for that. Some of you guys have probably seen the news. If not, I'm really sorry to the ones who genuinely came up for something fun and entertaining, like we always do. Sorry, I'll be talking about our gem mate Zion's termination today, and then afterwards, hopefully, I can talk about something that's bright. I know that I do have some Japanese viewers as well, so I'll be taking this topic. Talking about this topic in both English and Japanese. I'll talk about this in English first. Oh, Slack message. And then after that, I'll talk in Japanese. Allow me to translate that in Japanese. 日本のね、視聴者さんもいると思うので、ごちゃ混ぜにならないように、今回のね、同期のザイちゃんの件についてはまず英語で話して、でその後に日本語でも説明できればなと思います。5分10分ぐらいで、5分10分って倍だな。1時間から2時間みたいな感じになるけど、10分5分ぐらいかな。でまたはい日本語で話せればと思いますので、はい。Back to English. Alright. Where do we begin? So first things first, about the termination, obviously. honestly, what's said in the announcement is pretty simple and clear. I feel like she broke the rules, a lot of the rules. And we, as the Exily member, really tried really hard. We tried really hard to discuss things over with her about her mistakes. We sometimes even fought with her for some things that she wished to be granted upon herself. We really did try helping her, and we did our best. The senpais were with us to help too, but it turns out that we were just very unaware of the situation as a whole, and I guess it was too much to the point that we really couldn't do anything to stop this from happening. We did warn her about if she does take things too far, then she might have to go through consequences. But again, we couldn't stop her from doing the actions that she did. So, and my personal opinion about this is well, first of all, I don't know everything about her acts as a liver for Nijisanji, so I cannot speak to say that I am aware of all the situation or know the exact mistakes that she made that caused the problem. I'm not a know-it-all about this. But based on some factors that I am aware of, I can say that I cannot agree with the statements and actions that she did. I can say that. There's been a lot of things behind the scenes too. I'm very sorry if I'm like not clear with some of the things that I'm saying. I guess the second thing I want to say is that because when I first met her before debut, to get ready for debut, I felt like I found like a really great friend when I was talking to Zion. She said that she felt the closest to me, and there's been times where like we would like talk for hours about like how bright our future is here, and we just had a bunch of really good ideas that we had in our minds, for the future. And because that bond we had, because I really did just solely believe in her, it really is quite disappointing, I would say. And I'm disappointed in myself that I couldn't do anything to stop it from this from happening. So like for this, I know that I'm really bad with words, but I do want to say that I do want to apologize. I'm sorry for letting you down for this. I'm sorry that I had to bring bad news to you, because you guys don't deserve this. And this goes out to all the fans, everyone who's watching, everyone who was a part of this, everyone who knew about us or knows about us, about the VTuber company, and especially to Zion's fans who waited for her return. I'm really sorry for that. I might be, I might be like that filthy, stupid Gyaru that slacks off on all the council works, and the Gyaru that, is not good with both Japanese and English, just the girl that is not knowledge about a lot of the common things around here. But I do know when someone is disrespecting the ones I love. I may be new here, but Some of you may hear me live for the first time, actually. But I'm proud to say that I love Nijisanji. I love all the members that are here with me, here with us. I'm sad to see my gem mates having to apologize for this because, honestly, this wasn't their fault. And for all these reasons, honestly, I don't know if I can say that I'm in the state to wish her good luck on her future ahead for now, Zion, but maybe in the future, like maybe someday, like when our paths intersect with each other, like I don't know if that's even possible because you came from the future, but that's my personal intake about this. Also, well, Exley sadly will never be the same anymore without her. But I want to believe that we as a 5-member group can show the world something fascinating or cool that only the 5 of us together can show. So to make this real, I'm setting up collabs for the 5 of us, and of course, one-on-one collabs as one-on-one collabs as well with an Exley. I just wanted to say this to you, that I'm here today, we are here today to ensure you that we will be working hard to make you proud for being a viewer of our content. So, I mean, sorry, I keep on saying we because like today isn't like about individuals, like, you know, me, myself, I, you know. It's about us talking about our future as Exley. But thank you for always supporting us. This is like my main statement. Thank you so much for always supporting us. I love you from the bottom of my heart, and I'm really grateful for every dream you made real for us. So, this is going to be the last time I'm going to say sorry for this incident, for this topic. I would like to move on and use my time here, use my grateful time here for our bright future. And I would like to use my mouth and words to thank you. So, thank you. Thank you again for coming here. Sorry I am like losing words. That's it. That's it. Let me drink some water. If you guys have questions, Any Colors is, I think, free to contact. I don't think we'll be the ones to be able to answer like any of the questions that is not on the announcement. So yeah, Any Colors, our management is there for us too. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna talk about this thing in Japanese, and I might say something else in English to close it off. I don't want to make this too long. Okay, back to my Japanese brain. よいしょ。はい、日本語のね、時間ということで日本語でもちゃんと私の口から言いたいよね。ちゃんと説明したいよね。説明させてよ。自分たちのことなんだから。まず、今見てるみんな、切り抜かれるかもしれないから切り抜きのみんなってもなっちゃうのかな。みんな、見てるみんな、本当にいつも応援ありがとう。 重たい話でね、ごめんね、本当に。まあね、今回のね、ザイちゃんの件ね、まあ心配かけて本当にごめん。まあでもね、私たちにはね、もうどうすることもできなかったっていうのが、事実、現実かな、正直。まあ、同期としてね、一緒に頑張っていけるようにって、本当にみんなね、頑張ってくれた。先輩たちもね、頑張ってくれた。本当にみんな頑張った。でも、まあ、無理だったね。で、そうだな。まあ個人的にはさっき英語で言った内容なんだけど、まあ、私は、今回の件ね、ザイちゃんが何をやっちゃったかとか、どういう間違いを犯しちゃったこととか、とか、100% わかるわけではないんだけど、でもまあ、知ってる限りのことを見る感じ、確かに、まあ、賛成できないことをしてるなっていう件があったのは、まあ事実です。私としてね。私個人の意見として。で、まあそうだな。これは私の個人的な意見、本当に完全に私だけの意見にはなるんだけど、まあザイちゃんとは特にね、なんか一緒にデビューするって決まったからね、本当に仲良かったんだよね。なんか、いろいろね、まあ、こう、今後の活動についてね、話すことがいっぱいあって、だからこそね、本当に仲良かったし、本当に信頼してたからこそ、悲しいし、悔しいよ、めっちゃ。悔しいし、裏でも、めっちゃ泣いた、ぶっちゃけ。でも、離れちゃったからには、それはもうどうしようもないし、私たちは進まなきゃいけないから。まあ、私はね、まあ、おバカな、ポンコツなんで、まあね、バカかもしれない、まあバカなんだけどね、まあバカかもしれないんだけど、まあ好きなものとか好きな人はちゃんと守るから。だから、今回の件は、ちゃんと自分の中でしっかり受け入れて、今後これ以上エクソレイから誰にも離れていかないように頑張る。引っ張っていけるように、マジで私頑張る。これから、エクソレイは5人になるんだけど、この5人でしか見せられない景色があるって、私は信じてるから、これからも、変わらず、私たちをね、見てもらえたら嬉しいです。よろしくお願いします。まあ、質問とかね、多分、聞きたいこととかね、わからないこととかもいっぱいあると思う。答えらんないこともいっぱいあると思う。でも、私たちも正直話せる内容も限られてると思うから、何か気になることとかあれば、よかったらライバーとかに聞かずに、運営に問い合わせるとかしてもらえると嬉しい。運営さん空いてるから。なんかね、悔しいよ。謝らなきゃいけないの悔しいよ。だって私たちは、ね。私たちは、残された側だから。でも、ファンを悲しませたから謝らなきゃいけないと思ってるし、謝りたい。だから本当にごめん。申し訳ないことした。がっかりさせちゃったし悲しませた。でも、だからこそ、これ以降は、ごめんって謝らずに、今後の活動について明るく話したりとか、ありがとうってみんなにまた伝えれるように、今後も頑張る。以上以上です。ありがとうございました。私からはね、おしまいです。これからね、ボックスのね、配信でコラボがあるんだ。あるんだ。あるんだ。めっちゃ楽しむから、 切り替えていくから、今後もよろしく頼んではみんな期待してます。Back to English. Back to English. I basically said the same thing in Japanese. And I pointed out that after this, I have a collab with Vox for the charity stream. I'm really excited for it. I'm gonna have fun. So, I'm gonna move on with this topic after this. Starting tomorrow, I will have a fun stream. I have a hand cam tomorrow. But tomorrow's stream is gonna be fun, back to normal basis. I have a lot of really fun collab ideas with my gem mates. Also one-on-one too. Hopefully I get to announce that soon. It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be fun. Again, I love you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much again for being here with me. With us. And I would like to end my stream here. I think I've said everything clearly. The best that I can. Okay. Alright, guys. Huge hugs to you. Kisses to you. I will see you tomorrow for my stream. 3 p.m. JC, I think. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. ありがとう。またね。
I love the fact that you're all like, bye. You're like talking as if like we were in Kotoka's stream. But yeah, that's basically from Kotoka. I was reading all of your messages, sorry, your comments while I was watching it. The thing is, one thing I need to say is, I feel like they're really a very, very unlucky gen. Because the fact that upon the debut, they're facing back to back with a lot of things happening, and I just feel so bad for them because they're a new generation. Yet they're to face a lot of, and it's like it's not like a good thing. It's like a negative kind of news that has been constantly coming up ever since the debut. So it's like, it's crazy. And stuff like that. She sounds so tired and sad. You know, like, I genuinely still think that Kotoka did a very good job in relaying her thoughts, but the thing, the very, very sad thing is, because how Zion and Kotoka, like what Kotoka said, she was pretty close to Zion compared to other EXO members in and like Nijisanji EN members behind the scenes. So it's like she did apologize for not being able to help Zion or like stop her from making things become like this. And it's like, if I was Kotoka, I would feel the same way, because like because Kotoka was, if I were to put myself in Kotoka's shoe, I too would have apologized to everybody, because like, despite us being so close, and I was still not able, like Kotoka was still not able to help Zion to not make things out into this way. It's like, it's crazy, and it's kind of like discouraging and stuff like that. But the one thing I've realized is, like, what Zion did is, Zion straight up lied to Kotoka about a lot of things because, pardon me, because like Zion basically didn't tell Kodoka a lot of things and lied to her about things that she did. Things that are not supposed to be done, but yet she did, and she told Kodoka things that, oh yeah, she told Kodoka like she got approval of this. Probably she did, according to the reasons that were set out, and the fact that Kodoka and like she herself don't know a lot of from the list that was out. She herself didn't know a lot of the parts that were listed, like. The fact that she didn't know a lot of things based on her action, Zion's actions. I'm sorry, I couldn't really talk very well. It's like as if Zion has a ulterior motive to be closer to Kodoka. You know? It doesn't feel like a genuinely friendship kind of connection, but like just very fake, you know? And I really feel bad for Kodoka. Like, I believe if I were put in her shoe, I would genuinely think it is at least partially my fault that I was not able to help Zion to change for the better, given that she was given the opportunity to work under Nijisanji EN. Like, genuinely speaking. I know I said enough of Twitter, but my curiosity got the better of me, and no, I feel so disappointed in Zion because she is using her past account and is acting like she did nothing wrong and that she was right. I'm not gonna comment about this because I don't want to brew any more stuff out of it, but she hit a lot of detail, a lot of info to look better in her eyes. There's this one term that I would say, she's a compulsive liar, is what I could say. She could lie in the straight face and like lie to herself that I'm right and you're wrong kind of thing, you know? Zero, welcome to the stream, mate. Welcome. Why are you in here on the weekend? But hello, mate. Welcome. Good morning to you. Good morning. Welcome. Yes, I thought about it too. Like, I genuinely think that she's a compulsive liar. And if you don't know what a compulsive liar is, let me Google exactly the definition of a compulsive liar, okay? So a compulsive lying describes a condition in which a person tells a falsehood out of habit, sometimes for no reason at all. And then it's like, I don't know. And it's like she's a compulsive plus a pathological liar, yeah. If you don't know what a pathological liar is, a pathological liar lives with a false sense of reality. So she's like both worlds. And that's crazy because like compulsive liars are basically, they lie, but they genuinely know like between right or wrong, right from wrong, but a pathological liar does not. They live in this false sense of reality kind of thing. So it's like Zion is like 1 + 1 merged together. That's crazy. Reminds me of someone that befriended me because they want to get close to my brother. Oh no. To be honest, I do the same. Okay, wait, what? I feel that betrayal so much. Like, how conceited are you to do that to the person to the people that trusted you? Yeah. TLDR. Basically Zero. If you don't know yet, Zion has officially been terminated. Her contract has been terminated from Nijisanji EN Any Color as of 10th of March. Following GST time. Her contract has been terminated, and the list of reasons there's a whole list of reasons of why she was terminated and stuff like that. We are basically talking about it, and apparently there's more than meets the eyes. Yeah. Anyway, with that, now let's look at Malico. I'm actually going by order because it was Kodoka that released, I think it was Kodoka that released a video first, and then followed by Malico, and then Hacks Haywire, and then Vermilion. So let's have a look at Malico's point of view. Malico's point of view is about 18 minutes. So I'm gonna mute myself while we're watching it because I don't want to cut in between. But please know that I'm always here. I'm constantly reading your messages and stuff like that. Okay? By the way, it's correct that it's black screen. Okay?
Hello? Hello, everyone? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello, everyone. I don't think I can. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can smile today. So I allow me to use the black screen, okay? Thank you so much for coming today. So regarding Zion's termination, I'm not good at wording and talking, but I'll try my best to touch upon the topic for a bit. So it's not gonna be like the long stream, so it's pretty short stream. So yeah, let me explain it in English first and the Japanese later. Okay? So now it's just simply it's just simply so sad that our gym mates, Zion, who debuted with us, has been gone in this way. So I've known her for like such a short time, but when I first met her, like I thought we can do lots of fun stuff and make lots of good memory. Yeah, because it seems like she has a lot of plan and like project. So yeah, so that's why this consequence is just like it immensely hurts me a lot. And me, as one of the XLA member, I am truly sorry for causing concern and
making you shocked by this news? It's not like something that I and other XLA member did something wrong or anything, but just the fact that all of you get hurt by XLA's news itself it's not good. It's not good at all. And I really didn't want that happen. But it happened, so I'm sorry, guys. It's just out of our control. Sorry. Oh. Whew. I cannot tell you anything more than what has been announced by management regarding this matter, but I'd like to continue my activities same as before, so that you guys and our senpais and the management can view my work with peace of mind without causing any trouble. As for my future activities, I'd like to put my feelings behind and move on as usual. And also, yeah, as for the cover song scheduled to be released today, it's released at 10 p.m. GST later. So I've been preparing this song even before the debut, but to be honest, I wasn't sure whether to release it today or not. So if I made you uncomfortable, the fact that I released the cover song, I'm so sorry, but I didn't want to make the creators who are involved in this project trouble, and I didn't want to make everyone who was looking forward to the cover song feel sad, so I decided to release it today. So I hope you simply enjoy the song itself, as a lot of creator put so much effort into it. Yeah, and as for my schedule after today, I think I need a moment to sort myself out mentally. So I'm not sure if I will be able to stream a good content with a sincere and pleasant feeling for now. So I might take a moderate break next week. So I apologize for any concern this may cause you, and I hope you will understand. And yeah, I just wanted to tell you all this today, so that's why I took a short stream. And yeah, actually, we'll continue our activities with the remaining 5 members. And I hope that you will continue to watch over us with warm heart and do send love to other XLA members as well. We sincerely thank you for all of you who has been supporting and caring about us. Thank you so much from bottom of my heart, and thank you so much for coming today. And I'm so sorry. I'm not sure I could tell you like properly with my word, but my wording might be not enough compared to the other member, but yeah. I hope you understand. And thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for listening until the end. And I love you so much. I love you. I love all of you. Thank you. And allow me to speak in Japanese for a bit. Okay. 少々お待ちください。失礼いたしました。はい。キョラメロコでございます。今回の件につきまして、一緒にデビューした同期ザイオンがこういう形で解雇になってしまったことはとっても悲しいですし、すごく残念です。はい。ザイオンとはこうデビューって何ですか？デビューをする前からね、まあこういうことやっていこうねとか、いろいろお話をする機会とかがあったんですけれども、いろんなね夢を持ってる子だなって思ったので、これからもこう楽しいね思い出を作ったり、楽しいことできるんじゃないかなって楽しみにしていたんですけれども、このような結果になってしまったこと、すごく悔しく思います。はい。そしてリスナーの皆さんにこうしてご迷惑というかご心配ですね。ご心配をねこうおかけしてしまったことはこう同期の一人として本当に申し訳なく思っております。まあこうしてね私たちが謝っている姿をね見るのも辛いと感じてくださっている方々もいらっしゃるのかなっていうふうに思うんですけれども、エクスレイに関することで皆さんを傷つけてしまった事実がやはりどうしても心に引っかかってしまうので本当に申し訳ないです。はい。今回の件に関して運営さんの方から発表されている以上のことは 私から皆様にお伝えすることはできませんが、私自身はもうこれまで通り変わらずリスナーの皆さんや先輩方、運営のね方々にご迷惑をおかけするようなことなく、安心してコンテンツを見てもらえるようなね、楽しい活動を行ってまいりたいと思っております。今後の私の活動に関してですが、気持ちをね切り替えていつも通りやっていきたいと思っております。はい、で、発表がある前に私のカバーソングが10時に出るよっていう風にツイッターでもお知らせさせていただいたんですけれども、こういう状況の中でこういった楽しいお知らせをしていいものかとすごく悩んだんですけれど、デビューをする前からこの曲の準備に携わってくださったたくさんのクリエイターさんがいらっしゃいます。そして純粋に楽しみに待ってくださっていたファンの方々のことを考えて、本日公開することを決めました。それで嫌な気持ちにさせてしまっている方がもしいらっしゃったのであれば申し訳ございません。ただ皆さんには純粋に音楽を楽しんでいただければ幸いでございます。はい。明日以降の私のスケジュールに関しては、正直切り替えると言いつつ気持ちのね整理が必要な状況でございます。心からねこう楽しい気持ちで配信ができるのか少しまだ不安なところがございますので、適度にお休みを取りながら、配信を行っていく予定です。はい、ご心配をおかけしてしまって本当申し訳ございませんが、ご理解いただけますと幸いです。はい、今日はこれだけ皆さんにお伝えしたかったので配信枠を取らせていただきました。エクソレイはこれからも残された5人のメンバーで変わらずね活動を行っていきますし、楽しい企画とかもみんなで今考えてる最中ですので、どうか温かい目で見守っていただけますと幸いでございます。はい、それでは皆さん最後まで聞いてくださって本当にありがとうございました。Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening till the end. And I love you guys so much. And stay warm and stay safe. And I will see you guys again very soon, okay? Thank you. Thank you so much. I will end the stream here. ありがとうございました。バイバーイ。
Ooh. Wow, okay, wait. Malico's version is so much more. How? Ooh, my God! Don't play, please, Hex. It's very different, compared to Kotoka's one. But like I think, how do I say this? I guess Malico is more of the emotional type. Mina, by the way, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hey, yeah, lovely day. Have a lovely day of you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend so far too. Basically, we're just talking. Right now, we're just discussing about how, with the termination of Zion from Nijisanji EN, we're just talking about our thoughts and discussion and watching the official comments made by members of EXO Lane, that at least those who have already made comments about. Like, honestly, I think Maliko is it's like I said, it's more of she's more emotional compared to Kodoka, and how do I say this? I guess it kind of impact her very, very differently. Okay, this is my thought. This is my speculation. It could be that Maliko didn't actually know the severity of Zion's actions, or know too much about what Zion has been doing compared to Kodoka. Like, I think Kodoka knew more about what Zion has been doing compared to Maliko in this phase, and how I view it as I was watching and listening to what Maliko was saying. Maliko took everything very close, and this expresses her attitude to VTubing too. I think she became not just a colleague for her, and this means a lot. I guess, yeah, because think about it, you literally debuted at the same time. Like, actually debut together as a team. And a fellow member of the team just gets terminated. Not graduated, but terminated. It's like a very different... It definitely will hit you very differently. In a very different concept, I guess. Because if it's graduated, like I said, if it's graduated, I said this earlier on this stream. If it was graduated, it ended off on good terms. But this is terminated, which means it was not on good terms, and Zion was basically fired. And there's another thing I want to know is, up to now, none of them have mentioned, oh, I will they're gonna hope Zion for the best in the future. No one has mentioned. Like, they're just sad that Zion has to go this way, being terminated. But no one up to now have said Zion is they wish Zion the best for the future. Okay, I know I don't want to I know this is gonna sound really bad. I don't want to make comparisons, but if you think about it, when it was Yugo's graduation, everyone was so upset because obviously it's the first graduation Nijisanji EN, but everyone was really upset because Yugo graduated, and the fact that they graduated is on good terms, and there's so much more to it, and everybody, most if not all of Nijisanji EN members literally sent Yugo off with saying they wish Yugo, the person playing Yugo, Asuma, all the very best for the future, and to what they're gonna pursue in the future, and hopefully that they are able to do better and do things that they want to do that they couldn't do when they were in Nijisanji EN. Basically, Nijisanji EN, most if not all of them, literally gave their well wishes to Yugo. Whereas on Zion's case, I've realized none of them have actually said to Zion, like, I wish you all the best, but rather they just say they're very disappointed, they're very upset that Zion has to end off this way, that Zion has to be terminated, not graduated. And like, you know, and like, no one says that, oh, I wish Zion a successful future, or like pursue what she wants in the future. Those like things like none of that has said that up to now. None up to now that I've known of. None of that has said that. And that's crazy. That shows that this it's what's crazier. It's their Zion's own ex-members, which is Axolay themselves. Until now, we've only heard Kodoka and Malicious's official comments in regards to this. None of them have actually give their well wishes to Zion, the person who played Zion. Like, none of them did. And you compare it to Yugo's case, where everybody, when Yugo graduated, everyone was like so really genuinely upset and like want to give well wishes, like send them off with well wishes. And in fact, most of the Nijisanji EN literally got so upset to the point that they couldn't continue streaming, or they had to cancel their Erupt stream, etc. They couldn't even push on. Whereas on Zion's termination, not much Nijisanji EN have a lot to say about it. Even her previous fellow gen mates. That's just insane. That just shows how much negative impact that Zion may have made for even the gen mates to not be wishing her well, instead being upset with her actions. As what Kodoka said. Kodoka said earlier that Axolay themselves even had to fight with Zion in discussion of her actions, her way of doing stuff. And that's not normal. That's genuinely not normal. For a fight to happen between genmates, yes, you can fight, you can have like some, arguments, that's fine. But to the point of fighting so commonly in regards to this kind of stuff, that's not normal. That is generally not normal. That's nowhere near normal. That's not healthy. That's not a healthy kind of relationship. Yeah. Maybe the things that was told publicly was just a surface level of her disappointing behavior. It could be, because we want to know what happened behind the scenes. We're not them. They themselves know. But the fact that when I heard the thing is, Meliko was good in expressing her personal thoughts and the way she felt about this termination. But I'm not trying to say Meliko didn't do a good job in saying this thing, but I think like Kodoka did a very professional. I'm not saying Meliko is not professional either. I'm just saying my personal preference right now is the way Kodoka actually explained what happened and how things was without actually exposing too much of the internal conflict or stuff, without breaking any of the contract rules and stuff like that. So it's like, it shows us at least a scratch on the surface of the behind the scenes of the Zion that we may not have seen on stream. Just thinking about it, the way Zion did her stream was already pretty bad for some of us. Could be triggering, could be very upsetting for some of us. But the fact that behind the scenes it could have been worse, that's just mind-blowing. That's just crazy. I'm not saying Zion is not talented or she does not deserve being a part of Nijisanji EN, but at this point, I think that there could have been better people who represent Zion, like, way better. Or deserve it way more than she did. Because the person who originally was Zion, who originally played Zion, was like... It's kind of like she lacked respect for people and the company itself. I don't know how do I explain this, because I'm not good with my words when it comes to explaining this kind of stuff, but I just genuinely think that it's mind-blowing that it could have been worse. As if it's already not bad enough. The fact that how Maliko and Kodoka has said it could have been worse makes it even more crazier. It could have ended up tarnishing Axel-Lace's reputation. Because, remember this, Axel-Lace's reputation did not start off in a good end. I'm not kidding you. They're faced with a lot of obstacles since the very start of their debut. With the graduation, Yugo Asuma coming out before, was it before or after? I think it was after. Yeah, it was like a month or so after the debut. Yugo had to graduate, and then after that it was like the AR life cancellation and stuff like that. And it's like, honestly, I feel bad for Axel because they're faced with every single, they're faced with so many back-to-back disappointing negative news, and they just debuted not longer. It's not even 6 months. It was just like the first 3 months, and they're already this like a full month, I believe, and they're already facing so many problems. It's like, and the fact that Zion could have made it worse, it was already like, that's even crazier. To the point where the fact that it was to the point that, you know, it could have been worse. So what I mean by that is, it could have been worse as in, like, the reputation of Axel was not the best already. It was really not the best. And Zion's action could have made it worse to tarnish it. It's already been tarnished, okay? And then, what I mean by it could have been worse, it could end up tarnishing and tarnishing the entire Nijisanji EN itself and any color of the company itself, as if they already have a lot of problems already. It's just insane. It really is. It's just, I don't understand what went through her. She could have had a bright future, but she chose to go down the wrong route. I don't know. Hello, Possible. I hope you had a lovely day. I have a lovely day of you, and I hope your weekend is doing absolutely wonderful too. Welcome to the stream, and bye, Gewalt. I hope you have a good rest. Bye. Thank you for coming. I hope to see you on the next stream too. Bye. Now it's like, for everyone, this was expected, which is why many livers simply remain silent or try to change the situation and get distracted from this. That is true. I mean, it's a very big red flag. It's like, honestly, a lot of people already suspected this is gonna happen. The thing that brought to light even more was the karaoke stream, not karaoke stream, the karaoke game stream that Zion did, brought to light a lot more problems. And a lot of people, I think that was like the last straw, which resulted in her suspension of entire February. I genuinely think so. That was like the last straw for people, because that brought, when that stream came up and it was brought to the attention of so many people that I believe a lot of people were trying to cancel her, like try to get her terminated. And that could possibly be the last straw for Nijisanji EN, staff son, and he called himself and stuff like that. And there was like an uproar of this entire situation, and it just ended up being like this. But it's like everyone, ever since that, a lot of people already knew that she was, like, upon her suspension, without a timeline, a deadline, it was already predicted. It was very much predicted right there. A lot of people predicted it already. And apparently she has a lot of private advice because of the things that she said. Apparently. I don't watch the stream often, but these are some informations that I've digged up before I did the stream. So I hope I'm not capping. Imagine how some Jammies and other Niji members really won't say well wishes for Zana. That's crazy. Yeah! Lacking respect and empathy. Exactly. The fact is that we didn't even have time to see her talent. This month was very fast, and she reviewed her from the site that lead to what we have now. The thing is, she have talent, yes. But the thing is, what's the point of being talented when your personality sucks? You know? It's like, I honestly, what I honestly feel is, I would rather watch someone who has a good personality, or at least a moderate personality. Like, they have the basic decency, basic modernism. I would at least watch those people than watching a very talented people with shitty personality. Like, I genuinely would think that way. It's like, I don't know, like, I don't know why people think that talent equals to success. Yes, talent may lead you to success, but it's your attitude, your personality that leads you to one or the other. You don't need to be that amazingly talented or very talented in the first place. You may have talent, but you need to know that there are people who may not have talent, start from ground zero, actually build skills and then overcome, surpassing the people who are talented in that specific thing. That exists too. Because of their attitude, because of the attitude they face in that specific thing that they're trying to do better in, and stuff on, and that results in their success. But if you're talented and you do not plan to hone your skills or surpass the previous you, because you're just being arrogant, you're just being disrespectful, you're just being everything just gets to you, people are just gonna surpass you. People are gonna be way more successful than you. And no matter how talented you are, out there in the world, there's gonna be someone who is way more talented than you are. Because they have the personality, they have the talent and the personality, and they success way more than people who are just talented. Because, like I said, skills can be honed, can be surpassed on. But that only depends if you have the attitude for it. But in this case, Zana, yes, she's talented. She's very good at singing. I honestly think she is very, very, very good in singing. Very, very talented. However, her personality did not make the cut. And that's probably also the reason why a lot of people were trying to get her cancelled, which is also what led to her termination. Because despite being talented, she didn't have the attitude, the personality. No? I can't emphasize that enough, because I feel like a lot of people have this misconception, including myself, that if you're talented in something, that person who is talented will surpass the other person, but like for me, despite having very low self-confidence, and I'm really not talented in anything, but I do see a lot of people who are very talented in something and hone their skill to be successful. And I've seen people who may not be talented in something, but they persevere and actually surpass the people who are talented in something. I've seen that happening, and they themselves became successful. So it's like I really see that happening, and it's like I just can't stop emphasizing the fact that talent does not really does not equal success. It does not. This is a misconception that a lot of people think. If you're talented at something, you're good at something, you will be successful in that. I genuinely don't think so. I really don't. Let's see. I really can't forgive Zion for hurting everyone that were very genuine with her. Everything will be fine. They deserve bright future and career, even if without her, without negative, time will heal. I mean, yeah, that is very much true. But honestly, rather than okay, the thing is, I know a lot of people will be very angry and wouldn't forgive Zion for what she have done. I, on the other hand, don't really. I don't think for me, my personal opinion, it's not about forgiveness. It's more about what she will learn from it. That's the main thing that I'm concerned about. Because now she's terminated from a very known corporate VTubing. It would mean that if she wants to be a corporate VTuber in the future, she's gonna have a lot of difficulties because she can be blacklisted. And this is a thing that I know, having been in entertainment industry for quite a bit. Once you're blacklisted by a very known company, and a company that has a lot of connection, okay, you're gonna get blacklisted to a lot of it will spread. The news will spread, especially if you're an entertainer. It will be way worse. It will. Like, even if she continued to be a indie VTuber from her past life, yes, she still will have fans, she still have followers, but she's gonna get bombarded with way more problems than she thinks she did before she joined Nijisanji. That's something I'm very much assured. I can very much guarantee you it's gonna happen, because I can already see it happening. People finding out her past life, obviously she herself is using her past life account to react to defamation of Nijisanji and talents of Nijisanji itself and stuff like that. So people are gonna find out what her past life is, and there are people who are very, very soy, very, very, very mean, and will dogs and do a lot of stuff to her. It will affect her, not just her career as a VTuber, but her real life career. Like, it will be stained, if that makes sense. It will, yes, like what Yumi said, it will affect her real life, yeah. The fact that this is Nijisanji's first termination with that much reason have high chance to get reflected, so the brunch image, not gonna lie, it will, actually there's one more plus. This is gonna affect the way Nijisanji is gonna select their talents as well. So for those who are gonna audition for Nijisanji, be extremely prepared. There are gonna be a lot more. It will be as if it's not difficult enough to get into Nijisanji. It's gonna become way harder, and there's actually a possibility in the very near future Nijisanji will end up stop recruiting people for the EN branch. That is possible on its own itself as well. I don't think it will happen anytime soon, but it is possible. And their regulations, their contract details, their rules and regulations is gonna be much more strict, and may have consist of more than before, and it is gonna be very difficult. They'll probably look out into it, not gonna lie. Yeah. Dark to the point answer we love. What? Not gonna lie, I know one person who's very famous and really talented in voice acting, but his personality sucks too much, and I still don't know why he's he's on internet when everyone knows everything about what he did. I think I know who I'm referring to. Could be someone else, but it could be the same person that I'm thinking about. I'm not gonna mention the person's name, but yes, it is pretty bad. We're so lucky to know a very talented person with the best personality inspectors. Who? What? Let's really hope that she learned this lesson, because it may affect her real life. It will affect her real life. It will not may. It's a will. It's a guaranteed. It is a guarantee. I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick because I drank a lot of water. This is why I don't like to eat cookies, because it's gonna, pardon me, it's gonna make me very thirsty. And I drank a lot of water. So I will be back in 2 minutes or so. You feel free to, discuss, like earlier, I will still be reading and stuff on it. when did my model went to the side like that? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Is everybody well behaved? I am back. Now then, I just want to reiterate that I'm not siding Nijisanji. I'm not siding with any color. I'm not siding with Zion. I just want to make sure you all know that I'm not on anybody's sides. I'm maintaining as neutral as I can kind of side, if that makes any sense. But yeah. Anyway, with that, we shall watch Hack's point of view. So, and then we'll watch a verse point of view. So, Hack's is it's about 15 minutes, and it's about 20. So we're gonna watch it, and then we'll wrap things up about everything, and then end up from there. So this is Hax's official comment. I will be muting myself. Once again, I'll be muting myself, but I'll be watching and reading along with you all.
Everybody, please, thank you for coming. Give me just a minute to collect my thoughts a little bit. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support and just all the warm words. It means a lot. Thank you for coming. Thank you. So, this is going to be all over the place. I just want to preface by saying that this is not going to be like a very good caption or recap of everything that happened, because I'm limited about what I can talk about. But let me first start by thanking all of you for all of your warm words. Thanking all of you for supporting Exley as much as you already have, and I hope that you can support us further through the coming days as well. This has been incredibly stressful for all of us, and I genuinely thought that I didn't think that we'd ever get here. And it's tough. It's a tough place to be at. It's a place that I don't want to fucking be at. But I wanna apologize to a lot of the fans who might have been concerned or stressed about all of this. Thank you. I cannot emphasize enough how we wouldn't be here without you. And this is just generally a very stressful time for all of Exley. I know a genuine amount of you, a lot of you are very perceptive, generally quite empathetic. I know you have all seen how much this has taken a toll on us, either through our streams or through the recent few days or streams. It's been stressing me detrimentally as well. And it's taken a toll on me mentally and physically, but my heart bleeds for all of Exile and for anyone who might have been affected. I'm sorry, this is tough to talk about, and none of this is leaving my mouth easily. It's so, I feel like everything is just clinging to the back of my throat, and I apologize, but yeah, none of this is easy to say. This is completely out of what's comfortable for me. And this was this has been and is proving to be a very trying, a very taxing time for Exile. And I do want to say first and foremost, as both a liver for Nijisanji and someone who has suffered through sexual assaults as a young person, as a younger individual, I cannot condone a lot of the jokes and a lot of the things that she said, and it devastates me. It fucking devastates me, because I never would have guessed that it would come to this. It would happen this abruptly. I don't... A lot of this was very disappointing, and I want you guys to know that we tried our absolute best to be able to get this to work. We tried a lot of different things. None of these things I can get into specifically, but we tried. There was a lot of conversation back and forth, and there were a lot of disagreements back and forth. And therefore, because of said disagreements, there were a lot of subsequent disappointments. And we really did try as hard as we could. Everybody tried to fight for things. We tried to talk through things, and eventually there just wasn't any more words to say. And that definitely fucking sucks, you know? I want to go out on a limb and be a little bit vulnerable here and be emotional, because I feel like it's appropriate. But it always hurts when you get to the point where you've exhausted as many words as you can. You've exhausted conversation, and you've tried to figure out many ways to word different sentences, different paragraphs, only to be met with disagreement. And it was difficult. It was a difficult time. It was a difficult thing to go through. It was a difficult thing to see. And it led to a lot of disappointment. It really did. bond. Yeah, I'm very grateful for your support, and I want you again to know that we tried. I hope through all of this, I hope through everything that's happened, you will continue to support all of the livers, and you continue to support XLA. Yeah, I think that it's important that you guys know that XLA, as we stand, are some of the most warm-hearted, hardworking, and talented individuals. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I'm not just saying this to say this, but they are so hardworking. They are so warm-hearted. They work so hard constantly for you guys, and they work tirelessly. My dumb ass can barely go 2 days without getting sick, but these guys are just so hardworking, and they're so caring. So yeah, I don't want to drag this on for too long. I don't really want to talk about this too much more after this stream. So please just be patient, respect, excellent. They respect the livers. Let them know that please let them know that you're there for them. Please don't ask too many questions, and refer to the description if you do want to ask a question or say something. Refer to the link in the description. I appreciate all of you. I wanted to come on the record as well and just make this and to like end this on a positive note. I didn't want to end this on like on negative terms. So I just want to say, go support XLA. They are talented, they're warm-hearted, they have so many cool projects coming up. Go support the livers. I mean, Meloko has a cover. Kotoka is planning some really cool collabs. Ver and Dopey are just constantly working. They have so many different projects lined up too. They told me about some of them and they're just balled up in my head, but I'm amazed at their work ethic. I have a potential song. I just don't want to make this too negative, and of course I want you guys to also support Vox, who is doing a charity stream that is also very close to my heart. So if you guys want to go check that out as well. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, this is a hard stream to this is hard to talk about. It's a hard stream to go live on and to really be transparent about. I am genuinely very hurt. I am disappointed. There were a lot of things that just really were said that just didn't resound with me, and it's just it sucks, but I want to want to move forward, and I want to create something positive, and to be strong, and to do cool things that make people smile. So thank you for all of your support. I will probably stream a game after this, and we'll just take my mind off of things, do whatever. I play Phasmophobia, FNAF, I don't know, but just want to spend time with you and just shut off my brain for a little bit. But thank you for all being here. I fucking love you guys until death. And thank you for listening. Thank you for supporting us. And I'm very grateful. So, thank you guys. Love to all of you.
Is that it? The remaining just him. Okay, it is. Tiara and Marai, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you both had a lovely day. Have a lovely day. I hope your weekend's doing absolutely wonderful, but way better than any of these Nijisanji members are having. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So, we have had Hex point of view. To be honest, he didn't really say much. He basically just talked about how he felt, I think. Kind of like, you know, just kind of like, he didn't really say much about the situation on its own. So, yeah. There's nothing much for me to say out of Hack's 15 minutes video so far. So yeah. Hello, Bakugo. Yes, I do remember you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day of you. I hope your weekend is doing absolutely well for you too. And then that leaves us. I don't much to comment out of Hack's stream. So with that, we're gonna go straight into their stream. I don't know why they're all black screen. So we're just gonna end up looking at black screen throughout. We're just gonna look at this point of view. Again, I will be muting my microphone, but I will be here along with you. I'm reading the chat constantly, and I am, you know, listening to what they're saying entirely. This was like 20 minutes, so yeah. Why is there an awkward silence? The? Mr. Vermilion? Hello? Wait. What the? Oh my god! He spent literally the first 40 seconds not saying anything, bruh! Okay, there we go.
Making sure you can oh, I can hear myself. Beautiful. Oh, I can hear myself. Beautiful. Hello. How making sure you guys can, yes, perfect. Okay. Perfect. Hi. Hello.
Wait, I just have to comment something. The way he started the stream reminds me of Kyria. I don't know why. The way he starts saying this, it reminds me of Kyria. Anyway, back to the.
My name is very familiar, and it is weird. It is weird to not be in a an exciting mood. Hey, so yeah, let's just wanted to talk a little. Just it's really nothing much that you guys already don't know. So you might be thinking, well, you're just you're beating a dead boat or something. I don't know. Is that even the right thing? Beating a dead boat? That's probably not it. Anyway, a little nervous. I don't know why. I wanted to make this video or make this live stream because I wanted to address it now and essentially kind of move on from it, if that makes sense. I just wanted to move on from it. So yeah, so just bear with me. Let me get started here. So first of all, in case you guys totally don't know what's going on, good on you. That's honestly impressive. Honestly, that's really cool. But essentially what's happening is Zion Lanza of XLA got terminated. I think just about 12 hours ago or something. And it's big news, especially for the members of XLA. Because we dropped from a 6-man group to a 5-man, and that's not usually that's not a good thing if a group kind of drops a member like that. So on that note, I already know that Hex and Melicon and Kota made a video, but I also want to give you my perspective. I want to give you a full closure on what happens, and my view on this. And hopefully this will give you guys enough closure so that we could kind of move on from it. I'll probably leave this live stream / video up for about a day or two and then take it down so that, people kind of have the chance to know that this is my perspective, and then, just gonna move on, Yeah, so for starters, do want to say, as many people have mentioned, we did know, XLA especially did know that there were talks going on about whether Zion was going to move forward or not with the company. Ever since her termination, well, she got terminated for when she got terminated, many of XLA was kind of worried because it was a pretty quick termination. Or sorry, not termination, suspension. That's what I meant. When she got suspended, termination too was pretty quick. But when she got suspended first, it was pretty quick for a member who just debuted, right? And we're all a bit worried. We were kind of like, that's worrisome. We talked to Zion about it. At the time, at the very least, I think it's safe to say that we all did our best to make things work. We talked to her about, she brought up what she thought she did wrong. We learned about it, and at the time we were like, okay, well, if that's what it is, then okay. Just we actually had a few meetings with management, saying like, feel like Zion, she didn't do this on purpose, so maybe be fine. I guess at the very least, what I want to say is we did try, at least for the few couple days, or maybe even weeks, to keep her around. Because we, for what it's worth, when I first met Zion, I to an extent, I still do think so. She's a great person. She is a great person. I think she's a very talented content creator. And I do respect her in that. perspective. And for me, I kind of didn't want her to leave because of different reasons, but I'll get to that in a bit. Well, obviously, as you know, if you guys have not surmised by now from the announcements, this wasn't just a one oopsie you're out situation, right? This was a compilation of several rule breaks from one rule after another, which led to the rather unfortunate results of termination. I think what made me very sad and sort of disappointed was that we spoke to her about this, and again, I think it's safe to say that we all did our best to try to make things work. But I also think it's safe to say that she made many choices that I don't think any of us condone. There were many things that she did, and frankly, that I frankly just say, yeah, okay, that's, I don't know about that. And the reason why I'm a little disappointed with how things happened was because I feel like, and obviously, Zion might think got the other way, and for what it's worth, I'm the kind of person who doesn't want to be like, oh, well, you should have done this, you should have done that. I don't really like that. I'm just not that kind of person. I do think though, that Zion had a few chances that she could have taken, but she didn't. And at the very least, I do hope she understands that that did affect us negatively. I just hope she knows that. And yeah, I mean, listen, like, do I think the termination was the correct choice? Sadly enough, yeah, I think so. I think she made mistakes that were, or even, I don't know, just decisions that were problematic. And I think she had a few chances, but it didn't work out. So I think, yes, termination, probably the best choice. I think so. But did I hope things would go this way? No, I did not. I really did not hope things would go. Yeah, I really didn't hope things would go this way, like, at all. I didn't. I really wish she would just, I wish she would have made decisions that would have led her to kind of come back to us, because so one of the biggest reasons why I joined Nijisanji, one of the biggest reasons I wanted to join Nijisanji was because I guess it's kind of sad, but I wanted to join because I wanted to work with people, stream with people, talk with people, just simply put, just make friends. I wanted to make friends in Nijisanji. I figured the idea of, streaming with other people and kind of sharing my likes and dislikes would have been great. Because streaming alone, I think, is a very scary, probably a very brave thing to do. And having people around you to support that, I think that's great. Even now, a lot of senpais as well as fellow XLA members are supportive of each other. I think that's great. And once again, I liked her. I liked Zai. I did. And to say that I hate her now, I don't exactly hate her. Disappointed, yes, but I don't hate her. But like, yeah, I just do think we were a pretty good 6-man group. I think so. I think we were a pretty strong 6-man group. I was looking forward to XLA's like as a group of 6 to move forward and do great things. So losing a member, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks a lot. Yeah. Unfortunately, she decided. Basically, yeah, she decided that it would be better off for her to not be part of this. Which, you know what, I respect that. Sure, that's fine. That's fine. And she got terminated. Yeah, that's that. And for what it's worth, again, I do think I do think she's a talented content creator. Yeah. I mean, she had fans for good reason. She was fun. She was entertaining. And I do wish her luck in her future ventures. 100%. Yeah. But however, on that note, just do want to say that moving forward, I would rather not speak on this topic. Not because I won't be thinking about it. I probably will never ever stop thinking about this. The fact that a 6-man group lost a member, it would always feel a little envy. But because I think, if not, I'm not even think, I am certain, right, that us 5 members of XLA are still incredibly talented, and we still have a lot to bring to the table. And we are going to do our best as a group, as XLA, to show to you guys that even if misfortune happens, even if something happens to us, we will still push forward and we will still do freaking great. We will still do freaking great. Exactly. And I want to prove that to you guys. I think one of the reasons why I was actually when the announcement hit, I was kind of thinking, should I just not do the karaoke? Yeah, should I just not do the karaoke? But I thought about it some more, and I figured, I don't think this is something to mourn about, because it's not, for what it's worth, it's not exactly like it's not it's not like injustice happened here, right? It's not like injustice happened here, unfortunately. So I figured it would be better if I could show off to you guys more that, hey, despite this, I will still be very Vermilion of XLA, of Nijisanji, and I will still do my best to bring you guys good content, and I'll still do my best to entertain you guys, whether it be modding or comfy streams or whatnot. I wanted to prove to you guys that no matter what, I will still be me, Ver will still be Ver, and the same goes for every single other XLA member. And moving forward, we'll still push through as a great unit. It's one of Nijisanji's greatest units, I would say. Yeah. So again, moving forward, rather not talk about this. I would say, I think after this, moving forward, all streams, please don't mention her. I'll probably put her in the blacklist terms, and if you guys do mention her, I will ask my mods to time out you guys. If not, just flat out ban. So just be careful on that. And again, that's not because I'm just like, oh, I'm done with her, I'm just gonna stop thinking about it. It's more like I just want to move on, because frankly speaking, this has been affecting XLA quite a lot. Quite a lot. And I hope not only I, but I hope you guys as well will be able to move past this, essentially. Yep. That's it. I will probably also say this in Korean just in case, because I do feel like I have a few, if not a good chunk of Korean viewers. But let me try to do it short. 또 안녕하세요 여러분. 제 이름은 베르버밀리온이고요. 요번에 자연에 대해서 잠깐 얘기를 하고 싶어서 잠깐 영상을 틀었습니다. 요번 영상을 끝난 후에는 다시 자연에 대해서 얘기를 안 했으면 좋겠고요. 앞으로 그냥 멋진 엑소레이 또 유니트로서 6명이 아닌 5명이지만 그래도 멋진 유니트로서 계속 활동을 할 예정이니 잘 지켜봐 줬으면 좋겠습니다. 자연에 대해서는 그냥 기만하지 않고 또 좀 아쉬운 부분들이 많았어요. 예. 그러니까 우리도 자연을 생각해서 자연을 위해서 하려 했던 부분들은 많았고 처음에 이제 자연이 이제 그 뭐냐 서스펜드가 What's suspend in Korean? 잠깐 이제 그 휴식을 취해야 했을 때 그때 이제 일이 터졌잖아요. 그때는 처음에는 우리가 다 이제 자연을 좀 서포트 하려는 그런 이제 그게 있었는데 근데 이제 좀 날이 가면 갈수록 좀 일들이 더 많아졌고 생각보다 자연이 실수들이 좀 많았고 우리한테 심지어 얘기를 안 한 것들이 몇 가지가 있었다라는 걸 좀 깨달았고요. 그리고 이제 나중에 좀 터진 일들이 생겼을 땐 우린 이런 사람을 계속 서포트를 하고 싶진 않다라는 생각이 좀 들어가지고 그리고 이제 뭐 물론 회사도 그렇게 생각해가지고 결국에는 이렇게 이제 termination이 된 것 같네요. 그리고 terminate 됐고요. 저는 이제 되게 아쉬워요. 저는 이제 6명이란 팀 저는 이제 방송을 하면 난 다른 사람들이랑 같이 방송을 하고 싶다. 팀으로서 방송하고 싶다. 그런 생각을 많이 했는데 이제 처음에는 자연이라는 친구가 되게 좋았어요. 되게 이제 호감이 가는 친구였는데 그래서 같은 팀이었다는 거 6명이었다는 거는 정말 기분이 좋았지만 이제 사라지니까 한 명 가니까 좀 기분은 별로더라고요. 좋지는 않은데 근데 그래도 실수한 건 맞고 나쁜 선택을 한 건 맞으니까 퇴출은 잘 한 것 같고 아쉽게도 그래서 그럼에도 저는 이제 베르 버밀리온으로서 열심히 활동을 할 거고 열심히 방송할 거고 재미있는 방송을 많이 할 거니까 계속 열심히 봐줬으면 좋겠고요. 엑솔레이도 마찬가지로 다 열심히 할 거니까요. 6명에서 5명으로 떨어진 건 아쉽지만 우리는 다 열심히 할 거니까 계속 봐줬으면 좋겠고 마지막으로 가능하면 이제 채팅에서는 자연에 대해서는 얘기를 안 했으면 좋겠습니다. 타임아웃 또는 이제 밴 위반을 할 수 있으니까요. 그렇게 알아줬으면 좋겠어요. 감사합니다. And finally, just want to say to everyone, thank you again for supporting XLA, even for all of this. I know, for what it's worth, like everyone is gonna have their own thoughts, have their own beliefs on this, and I am not here to be like, no, think of us as a good people. No, look at us rightly. I'm not gonna force you guys to like change how you look on us. But if this kind of ends up making you think, XLA is a pretty bad gen, I won't stop you. I do hope, though, however, that when I say that we did try our best, and things didn't work out the way we hoped for, we are definitely telling the truth. And again, hopefully, I really do hope everyone who is here are supportive of us, because it's not just me, but especially the other gens, other members, and for that matter, all of Nijisanji. Because it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. And again, thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate your supports, and I really do appreciate your continued supports. Thank you, and I hope to see you soon, my villains.
Bruh, why did it had to end with like showing my stuff? Bruh. Okay. With that, let us. Oh my god, that music out of nowhere. Let's now then move to our usual room, shall we? So even know where to start. Basically, okay, let me just read your comments first, and then I would comment appropriately. This feeling when I want to believe words about her personality, referring to Zion, but at the same time, I have my own opinion, which is not the most positive and difficult to change. Ver gave the most understandable opinion about the whole situation, and if you add up all their words, then each set a part that eventually adds up to one puzzle. So is that it had to happen this week? I mean, we've seen this coming. We've seen this coming. Why am I talking like I'm a member of Nijisanji? No, they've seen this coming. And people who support Nijisanji seen this coming. Okay, my bad. Like my brain is like watching them talking about this makes my brain process how I would be like if I were them. Like what would my thoughts be if I knew Zion personally to their level and how they would have felt. So my brain was in that processing that way. So my apologies. It sounds like I'm affiliated. I am 100% not affiliated at all. I'm not a part of Nijisanji. Neither am I affiliated. I'm not a member or ZATSUDAN or manager or anything part of Nijisanji. I'm just like most of y'all. I'm basically just a fellow fan and supporter of Nijisanji itself. Okay. Anyway. Continuing. The verse mindset reminds me of Shu, and it's so good. I can see some aspect about it. And honestly, Ver's position and the way he explained it sounds very much like yours, Kai. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. Ver being right in all languages I stand. Ver speaking facts the whole time. What do you mean not a member yet? And then what is the definitely a staff? You're a staff? No, I'm not. I'm 100% not a staff. I mean, I would very much like to be a staff, but I'm not. And I would very much like to be a fellow member, but I'm not. Anyway, I too need to think about how to phrase this, because I'm streaming, and whatever I say on the internet will stay on the internet. So, yes, I actually agree that like what Yumi said, Vermilion's point of view and explanation is very much similar to how I've talked about this. And I definitely agree with him. But the one thing that, because I don't know both sides of the stories. You see, this is the thing about me. I don't want... Oh, wait, let me move back. Oh my god, my butt hurts from saying so long. This is the one thing about me. I don't like to assume things too much. So it's like I'm the type of person who wants to know both sides of the story before I make a judgment or like a decision or to say anything. Because I'm not an internal member, neither am I affiliated with Nijisanji. I'm not in there. So I don't know to... Is it raining outside? Hang on a second. I think it's raining outside. Wait. Oh, it's not. Okay. I thought it was raining outside. Anyway, back. Sorry about that sudden change of topic. like I said, I would rather, before I even make a statement, normally I would want to know both sides of the story before I make a statement, because it really makes a lot of difference between knowing a story one-sided. And the problem is, I can't, and we'll never know the both sides of the stories. We'll only know what we're told, because it's not our situation. What? Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, lovely day. Have a lovely day ahead of you. And your weekend's doing well for you too. Welcome to the stream. But like, because I don't know about the story, so I can't really comment much, and only can make assumption. Well, not assumption, like speculate what has been going on, and stuff like that. So, if I were to put all my thoughts together after hearing the official comments made by the current Axelly members and the official notice made by Nijisanji EN, EN's Twitter account, here are my thoughts, and here are something. It could be very repetitive to what some of the members already have said, or what I've already said, but it's just to summarize my personal thought. And just like I said earlier in the very early part of the stream, this is purely a discussion. It's purely out of my personal opinion. Everybody have their own personal opinion, to each their own, but please do not take my thoughts or anything that I said out of context and then, you know, basically put words into my mouth and get me cancelled. And if in the case if Nijisanji end up, any members or Nijisanji themselves contacted me to want to, if that even happened, if they themselves want me to take this stream down, or take it down, I will respect them for that. But this is my personal opinion and my thoughts, okay? I wouldn't disagree that Zion is very talented as a content creator, like what Ver said and some of the other members said. I wouldn't disagree that she has talent. She definitely has a talent as a content creator, but like I said before, she does not have the personality. She does not have the appropriate, I don't really call it appropriate, but like, she don't have the minimum attitude one should have to be a corporate VTuber. All in all, I do genuinely think the person playing as Zion, in this case forward, I'm just gonna say Zion because it's a mouthful of words. Zion should have stayed as an indie VTuber than a corporate. Hearing some of the behind the scenes, behind closed doors, Axel's member themselves saying that they have tried to talk to Zion, they have tried to do stuff like basically talk things out, try to help Zion, but the fact that Zion just decides to not, she like what they've been saying, Zion, and what I've been saying for a very long time, Zion had the choice to make she had the choice to make a decision, okay? Not just one, like a couple of decisions. She had the choice, and I believe the management was very lenient to her in the first place. With the amount of times that she had to edit her VODs and private a lot of her VOD, she was like, the management was very, very, very lenient, and I think what Zion thought was okay it's not okay for a huge majority. To the point that even her own genmates were being uncomfortable and not accepting, even discussing about the actions that she has done, what she has said, and she just straight up lied to them, or like just argued with them and like just not listen to them, lead to what it has become. And hello Max, welcome to the stream, welcome. Hey, I love you, dear. Have a lovely day, have you, and I hope your weekend is doing absolutely wonderful too. Welcome to the stream. But I genuinely think, if anything, Zion has no one else to blame but herself, because she made this decision. She made her own choice to ruining her career as Zion Lanza, as Nijisanji EN. She made her decision, and despite a lot of the members themselves, like earlier Kodoka even said that they were like the senpais of Nijisanji EN, specifically like less like Obsidia, Etheria, Lexium, Noctix, Iluna. They're senpais, even her ex genmates from Axelay, like Kodoka, Melico, Hax, Doppio, all of them literally probably most of them, if not all of them, try to talk things out with her, try to convince her, and so far. Welcome back, Bella. Welcome back, Bella. Welcome back. And it still ended up being. She ended up doing this. Like, she didn't bother listening. I don't know. I don't even know if she bothered listening a lot, but from the context that I have listened to from the original official statement set by the XLA members, it just felt like she didn't care. She really didn't care. And she does not respect this industry on its own, if that makes any sense for y'all. Flo, welcome to the stream, welcome. Yeah, lovely day, have a lovely day, have you, and I hope your weekend is doing absolutely wonderful for you too, as well as from Mika-chan. Welcome to the stream, welcome. Yeah, lovely day, have a lovely day, your weekend is doing absolutely wonderful for you too. I'm sorry I'm very repetitive, but that's my way of welcoming people. But like I said, I genuinely think this is just my opinion from listening to, their statements and the official statement by Nijisanji EN itself. I genuinely think Zion did not respect this industry on its own. I'm not talking about entertainment industry overall, but like I'm talking about VTubing as a corporate VTuber. I feel like she doesn't give a single cent, or she's either that or she's still stuck in her whole indie VTuber, her past life indie VTuber life. I've seen like debates between her fans and like some commenters. Some of them were arguing the fact that Zion could have probably not gotten used to corporate VTubing, or she just haven't really, adjust to the life of being a corporate VTuber, which resulted in her saying a lot of questionable stuff, offensive stuff, and stuff like that indie VTubers would say. But I'll be very honest, I don't know how Nijisanji EN works. I don't know how many months like months they were training them or like let them prepare and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm assuming about at least 2 months. There's not an excuse that she's not adjusted to corporate life, because the questionable stuff that she have done, it's not okay as an individual as well. I can say that because I am an indie VTuber myself, and what she has said is definitely very questionable, and it's not okay, not one bit. It's nice to have a proper talk on this. Yeah. There's like that's the reason why I make this stream. Honestly, they all put a lot of strength to change something, but she chose her own way, and we still should respect, even if it's difficult. If it's so difficult, it's already happened, and we all have to move forward to new things. Exactly. But like, that's why I also want to I'll only talk about this and discuss about this on this stream. I will not, same as all the other Axelois members, I will not discuss anything more about this, and whatever it's here will be here. Like, no more. I don't want to, and I don't think it's appropriate to discuss about this situation any further. Besides from this stream, like after this stream ends, I don't want to see any mentions about this on my other streams or any other live streams or any other content creators or Nijisanji affiliate streamers, whatever, anywhere, unless they themselves brought it up, that is. But the thing is, I genuinely don't think Zion has an excuse for being not adapted to the corporate life. I don't think that's an excuse. It's a very poor excuse, and it shouldn't even be an excuse in the first place. It's not an excuse at all. It is not. In fact, that's her way of being copium. Remember I said that she's a compulsive liar? She's not just compulsive liar, she is a very... What did I say again? What was the other term that I said again? Pathological liar. Yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah, I remembered. She's both a compulsive and a pathological liar. So, I don't know. It's just not right. It's not an excuse. It shouldn't be an excuse. It's pretty hard to call it questionable because topics that she touched are very dark and kind of dangerous for some people. The thing is, okay, the one thing that drives me crazy, okay? That Jenny drives me crazy and makes me mad. It's the fact that she could just say that it's dark humor. The thing is, it's nowhere near dark humor, because I know there's a fine line between a dark humor and being overboard, but it's not dark humor. You do not just say things like that, because it's not... It doesn't... Honestly, if she was in that position, I don't think she'll like it either. I genuinely don't think she'll like it either. It's like, you're asking for it. You're, like, she's the one's, like, saying, like... For those who don't know, the context is basically the last straw, I probably think the last straw was from that stream, particularly. She just outright blamed that... She just said something carelessly without thinking, okay? If you want to know where the clip is, you can just find it on YouTube. Just Google it or go on YouTube and find it. Or even go Reddit and read it. You'll probably know what I'm talking about from there. I don't want to trigger anybody on the stream about what she have talked or mentioned. Because that's not the main point. We all we all perceived it differently. I understand, but she knew that it would remain on the internet forever. On the internet forever. She knew what she was saying and doing. No, okay, this is where I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit. I think there's two scenarios in my head right now. Number one, she's doing it just so that she can be trending. Because if you don't know, recently, there's a lot of negativity going around, talking about how being cancelled is like the fastest way to fame, or like getting not recognition, getting like known, basically fame. Honestly, that's one scenario in my head, which is she did it on purpose, just so that she would get known for it. Because here's the thing, Zion wasn't like you know, like a lot of people like to compare members of the same gen, like same unit, and Zion was not really doing that well within XOA. And then which is why it leads to me having this scenario in my head that she could have done it on purpose, just so that people will know her and get her cancelled. Because if you realize, there's this thing called Niji cancelled. It was in Nijisanji EN, which consists of Celine, Anna, Vulgar, Vox, mainly. Akira is probably one of them, not gonna lie. But the thing is, I think Zion purposefully think that she was gonna gain fame from that. That's the first scenario, the most probable scenario in my head. That's a fair. Again, this is all just my personal opinion, okay? And then the second scenario is she didn't think before she said anything. So she basically... Okay, how to make it more straightforward, she's egoistic, okay? Arrogantly egoistic. That would be the easiest way to say it. That's my second scenario in my head. Yeah. That's what I may have thought based on that whole thing. And from what I've collected because after listening to other members' official statements, comments on their videos and stuff, it made me realize how ignorant, how absolutely ignorant Zion was. Not even ignorant. Ignorant is too nice of a word for her at this point. It was more of like disrespectful. Disrespectful and egoistic. Possibly arrogant. Like, I saw that as a red flag, but this make it really more... Like I said, I don't know both sides of the coin, okay? I don't know her side of the story. I only can say based on the statements that was given by Nijisanji EN and EXO-LA's EXO-LA's current members. Namely Kotoka, Malako, Hex, and Ver. So that's... From gaining all this, I genuinely think that's a very big way to summarize it. I don't know. Dopey has not made that comment yet. Dopey has not made the comment based on this. I think he doesn't want to. At this point, as of what I know right now, he has not made a single comment about it. So yeah. I mean, the right context maybe could be considered dark humor, but it was quite polemic thing to say whatsoever. She tried to say the character was hot, but the wrong wording, and TPO, I guess. What? At least if we're talking about the video I'm talking. Oh yeah, that's the video we're talking about. Yeah. Document doesn't hurt someone's feelings. Some document just make fun of their own dark reality, not others. But karaoke wasn't the first stream she said something like that, so that's why I think she knew what she was doing, and like you said, she thought it would make her more popular, but sorry, not sorry. I'm very much well aware about it. I felt like she was trying to make her labor, she was trying to make a concept of being a very dark humor VTuber kind of thing. I think oh my god, wait, let me okay, sorry, I'm moving around. I genuinely think she's been constantly thinking of plot, like trying to make some plot twist or something like that. I don't know what she was trying to do. I generally don't know. I don't know what's going on in her head, to be honest, because it's so hard for me to comprehend at this point. But it's just I don't know. It could be because of, okay, if I put myself in her shoe, okay, possible reasons why she could have done that. Okay, a couple of possible reasons. Like I said earlier, she was not doing the best within XLA, and then management could have been trying to push her to gain more numbers, and stuff like that. Another reason could be because I generally can't go with it. I really cannot agree with how some people are defending her, saying that she's not used to being a corporate VTuber and stuff like that. Because, okay, I'm going back to this topic because it generally infuriates me, okay? Generally speaking, okay, she have quite a number of following when she was an indie VTuber, okay, on Twitch. She used to stream on Twitch. I'm not doxing anybody. I'm saying she used to be a Twitch streamer. Yeah, that's just as much as I can tell you. I won't tell you how many numbers she has, okay? But just know she has a lot of followers. She has a lot of followers. When she, in a past life, that is her past life. She had a lot of followers. She was an indie VTuber, which kind of, to be honest, does not make an excuse it way more, because being an indie VTuber with a lot of followers, the more you try to be more careful of being cancelled, because that being cancelled will it's equivalent to your downfall. Unlike a corporate VTuber, you have the company to back you up. So you still kind of have a kind of income as a corporate VTuber. But if you're an indie VTuber with a big following and you're streaming as a full-time or even part-time, your incomes come from your viewers, your audience. The fact that you're gonna be, because you have a big following, you wouldn't want to get yourself cancelled and end up not being able to pay, not being able to earn any profits. Okay, this is a sad reality, okay? This is a really sad reality. As long as you're freelancing or you're doing VTubing, and in general, if you're freelancing, and in this case, if you are VTubing as a full-time, your income, your earning income is very unstable. You don't, like, if you're doing the typical office work, the standardized work, where you every month you get amount of salary, good on you, that means you have a stable income. But when it comes to you being a freelancer, when it comes to being an entertainer, there are times that there are months that you could have earned just not even as much as before. You could earn as little as, you can earn lower than an office worker. You can earn more than an actor itself. It fluctuates a lot, okay? The more reason that I can't comprehend how people are defending Zion, that Zion is not used to being a corporate VTuber, because as an indie VTuber with a lot of following, number one, you don't want to get cancelled. Number two, if you're a full-time indie VTuber, your life is at stake. Your life is literally at stake based on your earning. And number three, it's like you have experience on streaming. Because you have experience, you shouldn't have that much difficulties in adjusting being a corporate VTuber. If you're from other corporate VTuber, like if you're moving from corporate to corporate, obviously it's gonna be way easier for you. It could be way tougher too, because it could generally be way tougher too, because like, you know, different company had different set of rules and stuff. But like, as an indie VTuber and then moving to a corporate VTuber, it's a very big step. It could, especially in this case, it's Nijisanji, it's any color. So it should allow you to grow more as a content creator than reducing yourself as a content creator. So I don't specifically understand how people can say that Zion is having difficulties in adjusting into being a corporate VTuber, because that does not make sense. She has the experience. She has, like, she already has the experience, and she knows the stress of not gaining numbers. She knows the difficulties of, like, the fluctuating of, you know, income, if you want to make income based on full-time streaming, which I think she is a full-time streamer based on how she streams. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me. That's not even a valid excuse. It's not. And from how I see it, Nijisanji EN and any colors, they tend to give time for the pre-debut talents to adjust and let them familiarize with the rules and regulations and etc, etc. So it just, I don't get that. I just don't get that. I really don't. Oh, Kirio, how was your stream? Welcome, mate. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How was your stream? How was Doki Doki Literature Club? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome. And Sokhen too. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. I have a lovely day of you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend so far too. Even the streamer I watch who are very edgy and full of dark jokes, but Zion went over the line of dark jokes that can't be considered to be a joke. Exactly. They're all not used to constantly working with someone, and this can never justify any of her actions. We can't call her words jokes at all. Maybe I think too harshly, but after people do something like that, I change my mind about them too quickly. It's not just that, it generally is not acceptable, is what I can say. Yes, she also had to consider if it's the EN brunch. The company is Japanese, and their value and sense of humor are different and more strict than in other countries. Okay, you know what's the what's the irony? Apparently, Zion has been learning Japanese and she understands Japanese culture a lot. And it still doesn't make an excuse because her gen mates, 2 of them are Japanese. Specifically, Maliko and Kodoka are Japanese. It doesn't, the more is not a valid excuse. It isn't. Like, it really isn't. I can't see how that's, I generally don't see how that's a valid excuse. And the fact that LVS of the actually members already mentioned, they have been talking, discussing it with Zion off stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. Basically, she basically falls on deaf ears. You know, that's just insane. That's just. That's not an excuse. It was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed. Speaking of that, I have not returned back to Doki Doki Literature Club. I should restart in that game, honestly. We just understand that we can't understand or justify her actions in any way because everyone tried to fix something, but she didn't want anything and thought only of herself. Kind of, yeah. I would say kinda. Unfortunately, it did go that path. Pardon me, I just burped right there. Excuse me, stop burping, Kai. It just... you know, it just doesn't get... It just doesn't... How do I say this? It doesn't feel great. It doesn't... No, after... Okay, you know what's crazy? After I've watched Axel Lay's members talking about it, it doesn't feel... I don't... Okay, here's the thing. I don't hate or despise Zion as a person. I just... I would say because I don't know her personally, obviously. I would say I have to say I lose all respect for her as a content creator. Especially after knowing... The thing is, I thought she would give an explanation of her own actions. I genuinely thought that she would give an explanation, but she never did. She never apologized. She never did explain anything. I don't know if it's because we didn't give her a chance or not, but I felt like she was already given a lot of chances. Besides the one stream that everybody was talking about, and it became an uproar and stuff. I just genuinely think she had a lot of chances to apologize, to explain the situation entirely, but she just gave it away. She lost her chance and still fine. It's kind of sad. Not because I'm not sad for Zion. I know that I said I don't like to pity people. I would say I pity Zion that she does not see the bigger picture. She didn't see how big of a chance it is for her. How she didn't make this an opportunity, instead she made it her downfall, is what I want to say. I don't know. I mean, everybody have their own opinion, but this is mine, I guess. I genuinely think so. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. There's never a right or wrong answer. Everybody have their own opinion, their own thoughts, their own speculations, and stuff like that. I feel bad for other Niji livers, especially XLA. Rather than feeling bad, why is my model not picking up my... Bruh. It's not blinking at the same time. Rather than feeling bad, I'm actually looking forward to the current XLA members. What they're gonna do from the future, from now on. How things will go and stuff. I'm actually looking forward to that. Stop. Why is my model not... Bruh. I'm looking past this whole situation. Why am I talking like I'm one of them now? Bruh, my brain should stop functioning and processing in this way. If I were to say, as a person who follows Nijisanji, I will look forward. I plan to look forward. Honestly, not plan. I know that they're gonna do well. Despite all the hardships that they're facing with like the first 4 months ever since their debut, like 4 months into their debut, I know that they're gonna work hard for it. They're gonna overcome this stuff and stuff like that. It's just kind of infuriating, you know? I don't know why am I infuriated? It could be because, like, I don't know, like, it could be because I know the amount of work and the difficulties when it comes to making the model art and the rigging, the overlays, the assets and stuff. I know the progress, how it works, because I've been a part of those kind of progress. And as a person who's an indie VTuber without management, without a company, it's like, it makes it way harder. It really makes it way harder. So it's like, it's infuriating. It's kind of annoying, the fact that she didn't make it an opportunity, just make it a downfall. And the fact that there are people who have already, you know, who deserve it way more than she did. Had quite a day yesterday, so I might have to take an early rest. Please take care and rest while everyone. Take your time to digest the situation. Good night, and thank you for your stream, Kai. Thank you for coming, Regina. I hope you had a good night's sleep and good night rest. And hopefully I can see you in the next stream too. And I really hope you genuinely have a proper rest. Please do. I'm sure they will continue working so hard. Many new victories and new experience await them. Yeah. Hello, Tommy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day of you. I hope your weekend is doing well for you too. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, these are my thoughts. From the moment this stream ends, I don't know. Probably because VTubing is a big part of your life, and it's very sad to watch a person who had a chance to work in such a company when you have been moving towards the goals for a really long time. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. But today was the last day to submit your spec to Sona. How everyone did it. That is true. I'm actually, yeah. It's not today. It's like tonight, mate. There's also like how do I say this? How do I genuinely say this so that it kind of makes sense? Okay. The only reason... Don't worry, everybody. The form is still open, and I'm actually planning to extend it to the 18th instead, which is this upcoming weekend, Saturday. So yeah. My brain is trying to think about how to say this so it doesn't sound like it's like I'm being one-sided or something like that. Okay, maybe the reason why I'm very irritated about this is because, like what Yumi said earlier, is because I've been working very hard to achieve the goal that Zion have already met, which was to be affiliated, be in Nijisanji EN as a talent. But it is also because I work with artists, model artists, overlay artists, basically artists himself, riggers, model riggers, like animators. I'm sorry if I shouldn't have mentioned it. No, it's okay. No, you shouldn't apologize for it. But like, I've worked with the planning side, the conceptualized part, everything without a manager, without management, without a company to back up with. That includes like the funds that I have to splurge in, and like how the community became from like I start from ground zero, literally zero, and to where I am right now. I think it infuriated me. It made me so irritated, annoyed, and angry. Not angry, but like just annoyed and irritated a lot. It's because I know each step of the process. Like, the model that you see now took so many months to conceptualize. Like, I have a vision at how I wanted the model to look like, but the model from the very first model all the way to the current model, how it looked like, how it became like this, took so many months to get it here, to even get to this point. The backgrounds, the overlays, the assets that I like, all this background stuff, this indoor room, all this conceptualized, the lore thing, and stuff like that, all of this does not happen in a simple day. It took months of planning. Like even a lore video, it's not even out yet for me because oh, there are so many reasons why the lore video is not out. But it took me so many months. It took me almost a year. Like honestly, it's literally, I'm not kidding you. It's really almost a year. And once it's like end of March, it already has been almost a year since I've been planning for the lore video. You know? We don't talk about lore videos, Lamau. Kiria, why are you still here, mate? Mate, you don't even care about the lores. But like, my lore video has been like in works for like almost a year. Like really almost a year. The conceptualizing, the talking, the planning, everything. It's like, it took so long. And yet, it just goes down to drain like this. And like, cause I'm friends with Kami. Like, we work together and I'm friends with Kami as well. And like, I've tried my hands on doing rigging as well before. And I've known like a lot of model artists for like all these overlays, model art, etc, etc. Editors for lore videos, script writing, the voice acting, the sound effects, the music engineering, the audio part. I know people who are all working in those fields or, you know, do all this stuff. I know how much effort, how much hard work, how time consuming, how difficult it can be. And yet everything just gets destroyed because the live was not responsible enough. And so far, despite having assistance from a management team and a company to back them up, it just infuriates me. It's like she did not respect, like I said, she did not respect their industry itself. I guess that's probably the reason why I am that irritated and annoyed, infuriated, I guess. Probably. But I don't want to treat her as like I don't want to say that she's in the wrong, she's in the, you know, like there's a good, a bad, blah blah blah. I don't want to say that. Like there's no right or wrong to this situation. She knew this was coming. We all knew this was coming. Why did I say we all knew this was coming? Fellow fans and followers, we. That's what I mean by we. Nijisanji EN members, including her genmates, her senpais, all saw this coming. Management's probably already saw this coming as well. She made her choice. She had so many chances. She had so many. Yeah. She had so many chances beforehand. She even had to go through like an education part, you know, suspension and stuff like that. And she still made the same, or probably she still made this decision to what lead her to a downfall and stuff like that. And even after that, she still continued to as what Nijisanji EN's Twitter official statement said, liking defaming Nijisanji and Nijisanji's talents based on her own personal social media accounts and stuff like that. It's just, she had so many chances and she just screwed it up, basically. Well, we can understand that she didn't respect her own work, which she did herself, so it happened already. Yeah. So yeah, that's my thought, and this is my, yeah, these are my thoughts about this whole thing. I So yeah, these are my thoughts. Sorry, my mama Walker texted me at this late night. I don't know why. That's basically it for me. I want to reiterate this. After this stream ends, the moment this stream ends, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to bring this up anymore. Likewise, do not mention any of this to any of the Nijisanji livers, talents, especially XOLA's members. Do not bring it up unless they bring it up themselves. Do not go to other people's streams or to discuss this. If you want to discuss personally between yourself and stuff like that, that's absolutely fine. You are on. You have your own privacy. It's your rights. It's your rights to discuss it however you like to. Out on your own personal level. Okay. Do not go to other people's stream. Do not do anything weird and stuff like that. Don't dox Zion. Don't try to look for a past life. Don't post malicious, negative, harmful, mean, rude comments. If there are like people who are like hate commenting, in this case even on this stream, or like about like my point of view or other people's point of view, like trying to defend Zion or like stuff like that, or if you're trying to defend yourself and stuff like that, I'm just gonna say this up front, I do not tolerate people who are hate commenting. Like, I know you have your rights to your own, thoughts, your own words and stuff, your own opinion basically, but I do not tolerate the fact that if there are people, if people who are hate commenting or like trying to defend Zion and like saying like, oh, you're just talking about nonsense whatsoever, don't defend, just ignore, let them go. Once things dies off, they want to, because the more attention you give them, the more they'll crave for it, so just ignore them if that happens. The same goes for Twitter. If people are talking about it very negatively, just ignore it. I don't want to, at least in this community, I don't want people to be talking about it anymore, any much further. And if somebody's saying hate comments about me in regards to this stuff, don't defend me. I can help. I don't need you to defend me based on this. Because I wouldn't bother replying them in general. I don't think there's a need to waste your time, your energy to, talk about it with them. And so far, I just want y'all to be as mature and as professional as how it is on this show, okay? That's basically much it. Mind blank, mouth zipped, and nerd. Well, stay in silence for sure. It's understood who's this person. Let's give them a side eye at least. Yes, me lord. Thank you for sharing your opinion, Kai. No, thank you for listening. Even though I was basically, it sounds like I'm just ranting. I basically opened this stream for people who may want to discuss it or want to know my opinions, my thoughts about it, because I've realized during the collab stream there are some people who want to talk about it. Which is why I opened this stream for that sake. And for some of y'all to have like a bit of closure or like release some of your frustration in regards to this issue. But the moment that this stream ends, that space will be closed. I will not talk about it. I will not open about it. at the very least, I wouldn't. I don't think I will. And so far. That's pretty much it. I just also another thing I want to I just want to say this because I know people will probably comment this in advance. I'm gonna say it, so it's kind of like my defense system. I am not saying this so that I could jump on trend or gain clout about this. I'm not citing Zion, neither am I citing Nijisanji or Axelly or anybody. I am being absolutely neutral about this. Whatever I said, again, it's just my personal opinion, my thoughts, and stuff like that. Please do not think that I am saying this just to side with some people. I am not, okay? I'm not doing this for trend or for clout. I just want to make this space a space for you to discuss and get a closure about it. And that's basically it. I don't want people to be saying that I'm doing this for clout, okay? Because it is not. And a lot of spectators here, if not all, will know I hate jumping onto trend. I hate finding attention based on topics, especially negative topics. Okay? I did the stream just purely for people to discuss on their opinion, to get a proper closure, to at least not vent, but basically discuss about it so that they could fully get a full closure about this whole situation and stuff like that, okay? So yeah, that's basically it. It helped to understand more things and finally express my feelings about it. Thank you. You're very much welcome. This needed a timestamp just in case to people who don't have enough attention span and patience to fly. Kai being Kai. Promise to do it. Oh my god, what is this? I love the fact that I was so monotonous. Like, I was like so monotonously and very slowly saying it. But yeah, I'm not doing this for trend or like anything, okay? It's because if I did this any later, I felt like people would probably start eating themselves inside out about trying to get a closure, similar to how like similar to how like what happened to you, your side. Glasses are saying so much already, so no trends, only serious stuff. If I accidentally hop on trends, it is what it is, I guess. It's really not okay. The thing is, I really don't like trends because I genuinely want people to enjoy and the contents. Like, I know it's a good thing as a content creator, and it's kind of important sometimes to jump on trends. I do think that there's gonna be a time where I have to hop into trend one way or another, but it's like, as much as I can, I want to avoid jumping into trends. It's what I'm saying. Monocle when? I don't have an asset for a monocle, so probably never. I'm off for today. A colleague invited me for dinner and had some drinks. Have fun. Bye bye. Bye bye, Max. I hope you have a wonderful time with your colleague. I hope you have a lovely, lovely dinner and have a wonderful drinks. Thank you so much for coming. Hope to see you on the next stream too. Bye bye. Please don't drink too much until you get a hangover. Please make sure you drink a lot of water as well too. Bye bye, Max. So yeah, hopefully it helped you. This stream was able to help you all. In terms of this whole situation, I can't believe I've been talking about this for like past 4 hours and 30 minutes. My mouth is tired, not gonna lie, from talking so much. I can't believe I did a Zatsu where you could literally tell I'm getting more and more tired. I'm just rambling a lot on this stream. even despite being very repetitive, not gonna lie. But if you have any questions in regards to this, please email any caller. Because this is their problem, not ours to handle. Okay, it's they're the company that handles the situation. Okay, don't ask me. Okay, but if let's say you want to have, if you want to ask me for my opinion privately, feel free to do so. I wouldn't mind, but like I said earlier, I don't want to talk about this on stream any further after the stream ends. The moment the stream ends, I will no longer want to talk about this on stream, at the very least. And if it's like privately for only a short period of time, I probably will be able to talk about it on privately. Otherwise, I wouldn't, go too in depth. Because everything, most of the thing, if not all the things I want to say, are already on this stream. I mean, you're a staff. I'm not a staff. Rambling are always a blessing, as I always say. As I always said. How is it a blessing? Huh? Gosh, my grammar is gone to all the info tonight. The only thing that I want to ask is, how do you feel now? How's your back, bruh? What do you mean by how do I feel now? You mean like about the situation? You gotta be more specific. That's a very general question, Yumisa. That's a very general question. It's so general that I don't know how to reply. I mean, like, how do you feel? Huh? To what? As in my feelings? Definitely back. You mean that how am I oh, in general, not the situation. Oh, okay. I'm feeling okay. Just a little tad bit tired. Because I woke up really early. I slept late last night. I woke up really early. I used a lot of my brain juice, not gonna lie. But I gotta say I'm pretty stretched out these couple of days. Now this is where proper Zatsu is, where I'm talking about me, not about XOA or anything, or Nijisanji. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I've been pretty stressed out, and it's not a healthy stress. You could say I'm stressed because make sure you rest well. When you start streaming on Twitch, don't forget to add a posture check. I don't even know if I'll ever stream on Twitch, not gonna lie. But okay, the thing that I've been genuinely very stressed out these days, it's definitely okay. I did say it on Twitter before. I did technically say it on Twitter before, technically speaking. Some of you already seen it and commented about it. Not gonna lie. Like, yeah. Do I want to say anything further about this? I don't know how in depth I want to go. Yeah. I don't use Twitter VRV. Okay. basically, I've been feeling a little tad bit stressed out because I don't. Okay, like I said, I don't have management, and I'm if not most of the time, I don't care about numbers. But I'm starting to get stressed out about it because I really want to have emotes out for y'all. And there are some of y'all who actually wants to send super chat, but like stream element, you have difficulties in donating on stream elements, which I've realized over the past couple of months that I've been streaming, almost a year already. And I feel bad about that because as much as I'm trying to make it easier for y'all, I'm getting an unhealthy amount of stress on that. I really want to get the emotes out for like y'all to use, because I felt like you're genuinely like to use a lot of emotes, like emoji on stream, and I feel like it gives you a space of, it gives you another space. It doesn't feel the same when you have your own, you have a very specialized emotes for yourself to use on the stream. So it's like I just felt like, you know, I just felt like it just kind of stressed me out from that. And then and there's also like another thing is I have been hearing a lot of comparison about me and some of my friends. I mean, other VTubers specifically, and content creators in general. One of it, I did mention it on Twitter, which was like about my voice kind of thing, because they're like, one of the things that they pointed out was because I have a lot of I have more friends who have like deeper voices compared to me, and they find more appealing, which I'm not gonna lie, I do find it appealing to have a lower range of voice. But the one thing that bothers me a lot is when people call me a fanboy just because of my voice and stuff like that. And because I have nothing against fanboy, I do have friends who are fanboy, so not fanboy, femboy, okay? I do have friends who are like that. I have nothing against them. It's just I particularly don't like to be called that. And actually at one point in time on this stream, I didn't felt very comfortable. I'm not gonna name who specifically. It's not the first time that I'm really not comfortable already. I just haven't said it, or I kind of like jokingly brushed it off, which was when people like called me, I don't think I can bring it back to like all the way back because there's a limitation in the live chat, but it's like there are people who called me a fanboy, and then there's like people like, oh, you're very, what is this? How do I phrase this so it makes sense and it's more compact compared to what they told me? Over excessive. Yeah, I think that's a very good way to say it. Over excessive. And The thing is, people make fun of my accents, I have no problem with that because I too find it very funny that I have a very mixed accent, not gonna lie. But it's like, when it could be me overthinking, honestly, but like when people they're like I said a lot of time, I don't really have a very I'm not very confident. I have a lack of self-confidence, and I'm very much aware. I'm very how do you say it? I have a very low self-esteem, which if most of you, if not all of you, could tell. It's just that I genuinely don't like it when people call me like a fanboy. Okay, like I like that's the thing that upsets me a lot. I don't know. I have nothing against fanboy. I really don't. Like I said, I have friends who are fanboy. I really don't have anything against them. It just doesn't feel right. It feels like they're disrespecting fanboys if they call me one, because it really doesn't make sense, and it doesn't feel right that people are like calling me that. And like I said, it's very disrespectful for people who are actually taking pride as a fanboy and stuff like that. And I don't make NSFW content either too. I know fanboys not all of them makes an NSFW works, but like I'm just saying, I don't know how people could generalize me with being a fanboy just because my voice is more towards a higher pitch compared to a lower pitch than stereotypical guys. And a lot of male VTubers specifically, a lot of male VTubers have deeper voices, and they tend to think of it that way. And higher pitch male VTuber voices are not as alluring than a lot of people think. Which is why I kind of respect Ike and Shoto, because they don't really have a very deep voice. They don't have like a deeper range voice, but they have a very mid, if not higher, range of voice. That kind of thing. Sometimes it really seems to me that one of the main reasons is that you're overthinking too much. And even if it's understandable, please tell us what we can do to help you with that low. Like I said, it could be just like what you said as well. It could be just me overthinking a lot. You know, it could be just me, but it's like, I don't know. Trying to not pay attention to those things, Kai. You're already perfect the way you... Bro, what's wrong with you? The way you are, and we know that you are working super hard to get even better and everything. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I'm working hard enough because the results are not showing. And I know it's a marathon. I know this is a marathon, not a sprint, but I genuinely think... Sometimes I think I'm not even a very good content creator, which I genuinely think I'm not. That kind of thing, you know. If you feel uncomfortable for it, you can always speak up, Kai. People tend to stick up for the expected stereotypes nowadays. Like high voice should be fanboys and deep voice are daddies. Like no, we have damn different spectrum now. That's true. It's very generalized these days. It's very generalized and stereotypicalized in that way. You should always remember that these people are often the first time on the stream and never come back here. Isn't it mean that you should do everything to ignore these words? The thing is, I don't really mind that much. It's just that when people call me very over excessive, I guess it kind of goes back into my PTSD trauma. I have PTSD and I have trauma as well. It kind of brings me back to the darker days where I had no friends, and a lot of people think that I'm being rude, being weird, being very excessive in what I'm doing. Not good in. Basically, it was a very, very, very dark moment, and it just brings me back then. And I'm always at this point where I'm very afraid that I would offend people. I'm all ears for criticism. I would make them into constructive criticism, but like when it gets to a point that it makes me remember back on the dark days, it kind of eats me up from inside, you know. If you know what I mean. It's really fine, Kai. You don't need to explain why you're uncomfortable for something. If you didn't like it, then you didn't like it. I don't know, like I just felt like I need to. I like your voice, and I see you think it's not at all. You mean feminine? And to be honest, your voice is literally on neutral side, not high and not deep. I wonder about that. Maybe that's rude, but someone really care of these people. Even we are for you, simple people from the internet, whose words should perhaps not be something important to you. I perfectly understand every time you score yourself for something, but looking at your work, and personally, I understand that you're really lying? What do you mean I'm really lying? What do you mean I'm really lying? Huh? Accepting yourself is much harder than accepting someone else. Even if you think you're not paying attention, inside you always have thoughts about it. That is very much true. That is very much true. We understand you. We understand you feel uncomfortable, that you feel like they're more believing that your characteristic is as a person is based on their expectation and stick up to your face as if it's facts. That is kind of true, you know. I'm sorry for spamming, but this topic makes me so sad every time. You shouldn't be, because it's not true. You're a liar. What do you mean I'm a liar? Kaiko's the liar, bruh. Kaiko's the guy. Okay, there's just another part of me. You know, like, y'all tend to have, like, requests, you know, for, like, some stuff. Like, could be, like, do Kaya voice, or, like, say NYA. And then, like, people that say, it's not that hard. It's just doing things, and they're your fans, quote-unquote fans, you know? They're your fans. You should be, you know, receptive to your fans. You should give them what they want. That's the point. That's how you're gonna grow. That's how you're gonna... They're gonna be loyal to you. That's how they're gonna, like, find you entertaining and stuff like that. But, like, to me, I have a different view. I don't think a content creator should just always provide what the audiences want instantly. Also that person also compared me with my VTuber friends, by the way. Like, yeah. Because it's like, if I kept giving you something, there's gonna be one point of time where you wouldn't really enjoy it, or like, you wouldn't really look forward to something. There's nothing for you to look forward to anymore. If I give it to you, I give you a taste of something every freaking time. Like, every single time you ask for it, I give you a taste of it. It's gonna end up, you're gonna end up being immune to it. You're not gonna look forward to it. You're not gonna enjoy it as much as you want it to enjoy it at the same time. But at the same time, it could backfire that the results might end up letting you down. Like, I could have been letting you down after making you wait for so long. so far, you know that kind of thing, you know. So it's like there's this constant fear. In a way, I guess, as long as you're a content creator, you're gonna have this constant fear, especially when you're trying to make it a career, kind of thing. I think like you're gonna have to live with a constant fear that you're gonna lose people. There's nothing wrong in losing people, but like it goes to a point where you're afraid that your content is stagnant, because when it comes to content creating, it's not just content creating, but in this case I'm talking about is content creating. When it comes to content creating, the moment you're stagnant on something, that's it for you. You're gonna be left behind. And in my case, like literally in my case, I don't hop into trend, which makes it even more dangerous for me, because as a content creator who does not hop into trends, it would mean that it would genuinely mean that you're gonna be behind of most content creators, unless you make a trend on your own, which it has never happened to me before. So yeah, I hope you get my point, guys. If you give us Kaya immediately when we ask, we'll think you have a fever. So true. If I give you immediately what you ask, you'll be like, Kaya, are you okay? Is there something wrong? Are you graduating? That kind of thing. You're the only streamer I know who slander and bite back to your chat. So you're doing what? What? Oh, I thought about Kaya things after a tweet too, and honestly, I feel like I have to apologize for mentioning her, even if I did as a joke. No, it's genuinely fine. I don't have anything against it. I really don't have anything against it. Okay, I don't. It's fine to talk about it. That's not what I meant. When I meant by that, I'm just generalizing it, because I've seen an increase of people calling me a fanboy sometimes, and it doesn't stick right with me. It just doesn't, because it just felt like they're disrespecting people who are actually fanboys and putting me along with them just because of my range of my voice and stuff like that. I have nothing. If like you're gonna do a fan art of me being a fanboy, that is fine. But if you come into the stream and call me a fanboy, and I'm like, I will be very uncomfortable. I'm open with the idea, but I'll just be uncomfortable. Like if you're saying it once, twice, that is fine. But if you come into the stream and end up saying it many times, I'm a fanboy, I would just it just doesn't stick right to me. If it's like a forward joke, once or twice is more than enough. That kind of thing. Kai is just an NYA. We ask her it, but our life ain't on the line because Kaissics Walker is the only one special VTuber and like person on YouTube for whom I can sacrifice time and sleep. So please respect, take care of it. What is this? What is this? I'll ban you then. You can't ban. I can ban you, but you can't ban me. What are you talking about? But the other thing that I'm stressed out about is also because I'm kinda still searching what makes my content different from others, what makes it unique and stuff like that. Yeah, because I have already been I'm constantly thinking what really makes my content unique, what makes it enjoyable and stuff like that. And I don't know. Up to now, it's almost in like how many months? 2 months from now, 2 months and 7 days plus minus. I don't know what makes my content unique or enjoyable at all. Like I don't understand. I can't see it, and I'm constantly trying to improve the contents that I made, but it feels like I'm hitting a wall where I'm being very stagnant. People are not enjoying the content as much as they used to, and stuff like that. Like, I still enjoy streaming. It's just I'm getting unhealthy level of stress from overthinking, I guess, and like how my contents feel like it's very stagnant as of now. Not as of now, as of like a couple of weeks from now. A couple of weeks ago, technically. Because when you're stagnant, your numbers don't show. Your numbers won't lie to you about it. And it has been very stagnant. It has been up, down, and very, very stagnant. For like, I reckon 2 weeks now. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Yeah. So it's like, it's because of that I've been stressed out. It's such a weird way to be stressed out about content creating. It's such a weird way. But it's the truth that I'm facing right now. I mean, not you. I mean the people you're saying that... Oh, who are saying that you're a fan. Oh. It's hard to find your style and uniqueness, Kai. What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, you two? Don't find yourself and your own because you're not the one who's watching yourself. Ask your community. I've been asking. I'm always questioning why you're watching my content. You're weird. It's okay, Shoyo, it's okay. You don't have to chat all the time, but I hope I wish you all the very best in what you're doing, okay? Your content is unique not because of the games, but because of you. Because of the way you present yourself, and even now I stay here because I'm very interested in what you say or what you do. You mean like my opinion and stuff? Is that it? Like my ramblings and stuff? We're questioning ourselves too. I wonder. But it's like you know, like a part of me is kind of stressed out too. Like I'm telling you all some bits and pieces on what I'm stressed out about. Like people around me are growing so fast, or in fact they're growing. They're heading to success, and they're growing really, really well. People around me, even people who I didn't expect to be growing very, very, very fast. I'm proud of them. I'm not gonna lie, I am. But like, there's this feeling where I'm being left behind. And I'm very stagnant. I'm hitting a brick wall, like a wall to how to progress and stuff like that. And I truly believe you don't have to spend a lot of money just to be successful, to gain numbers and stuff like that. I genuinely don't think so. Yes, VTubing is a very expensive hobby if you're making a hobby, but like, I don't think it's required for one to spend sums of money just to make it happen and stuff like that. So it's just kind of like, it's a sweet and sour moment to see like the people around you growing immensely faster and doing way better than you are when compared to yourself. Like, I already know that, but like when people are comparing me with others way more often now these days because of the success that my friends are going through. Excuse me, pardon me, I just burped right now. It makes me think about a lot of things. But that's basically it. That's basically it. I've been streaming for over 5 hours now. I can't believe I've been rambling so much. I don't want to hold y'all for too long anymore, because it's probably late for some of you, if not most of you. You should be having some rest right now, and I should head to rest too. Remember that anything that we talk about actually Zion stuff, do not go to other people's stream to talk about it unless they talk about it themselves. Do not mention about it unless I bring it up myself too. I don't think I would. As of the moment that this stream ends, I will not talk about this. At the very least, I don't think so. About this whole situation. Hopefully you'll gain you some closure. Or like some closure based on the discussion and stuff. And stuff like that. And I do apologize at the ending part that I started talking about some problems that I'm stressed about for no apparent reasons. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I hope I can't really say that you all should. I can't really say that I hope that you'll enjoy it, because it's not really an enjoyable content to talk about for this stream. But I do apologize that it was not Teacher 2 puzzle that was originally planned due to some technical issues, and I'll do my best to solve it off stream. And yeah, stuff like that. I do genuinely want to apologize for that, and thank you for listening and like discussing your opinions, your thoughts about this whole situation, including some of my, problems, like stress talks, rambling, yeah, as well. Thank you for being here for so long, for over 5 hours. I hope you all will have a good rest. You all definitely deserve a very, very good rest. And hopefully you'll enjoy your remaining of the weekends. And hopefully I can see you on the next stream too. Shafat. Just kind rest. You said yourself, so now you do it for real. After I finish dealing with the tech issue. It's always okay. Thank you for talking about. Thank you for listening. Shafat, I don't know what to say from that. Don't apologize, guys. It's not bad to release some stress on your own pace. It is what it is, Anyway, if it's morning or afternoon for you, I hope you all have a lovely day, or have a lovely day of you. If it's evening or nighttime for you, I have a good night's sleep, a good night rest. You definitely deserve it. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the weekend. I will do my best to do it the same time too. And my next stream will be on trying to finish Crisis Core. I believe I could finish Crisis Core on the next stream. I think that is very much possible. I think we're nearing the end of the game. It's been a ride for that game. So hopefully I can see you on the next stream. And with that, I shall go off. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for coming. Once again, I hope you all have gained at least a little type of closure, and thank you for listening. And I apologize that today's stream was very different from normal streams. And yeah, I've been wearing these glasses assets for so long. It's time that I remove it. Yeah. Okay, with that, I hope y'all have a lovely rest of the day. Have a good night and good night rest. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye bye. What do you mean, new Kai? What the heck do you mean by new Kai? Huh? Otsukai, Otsukai, Otsutsu. Bruh. What the frick? I swear, you don't need help. Okay, okay. Bye bye!